Okay, there we go. Ah, ping the Discord. I have a salad, guys. I'm gonna be eating a salad. Oop. I should probably open up the chat so I can actually read what people are saying to me. Okay. Hello, hello. I can now read chat. Whoa. I do have an awesome salad that I will be eating. Hope you're having a good day, Elk. I have not had a long enough day to determine if it's good or not yet. But hopefully I do. Yes, finally. Why yes, finally? I'm not good at art. Enjoy your salad. What is that supposed to mean? Yay. Whoa. I've been trying to redeem the first thing for a while now. Oh, I see. Dragon.gov. Thank you for the prime. Hello, everyone. Dumb question, how do I submit it for a spot on the Tuesdays normal stream? So for Tuesdays and Sundays, just read the description, Gromp. All the info you'll need to get a deck review will be there in the YouTube description. Ooh. Yummy salad. I've not had anything to eat today until right now. What kind of salad? This is one of these fucking pre-made Caesars. I know it felt a little weird. There wasn't any music playing. I was like, why is it so quiet and like awkward? Here, let's listen to the songs that I've been obsessed with like kind of recently. Who's your favorite superhero? Like from any universe or like from the crossover sets? Like in Magic or like just in general? In general. Okay. I mean, I have like favorite supervillains I could rattle off. I'm trying to think about favorite superhero though. I guess Adam Eve. I like Adam Eve a lot. She's a very interesting character. Rorschach. Rorschach's another one. I love the Watchmen. I wish that means yeah. I think they definitely fumbled her over time. But like the concept is there for Adam Eve. All Might's pretty cool. All Might's funny. But I'm not a big fan of like, you know. But like in general, like I like Rorschach a lot. I like Deadpool a lot, but I don't know. I think Ryan Reynolds kind of ruined that character for me. I just think of Ryan Reynolds now whenever I think of Deadpool. Gotta be Grief, man. You're just making that up. That's not a superhero. I mean, I guess there's like some media of this guy. I don't know anything about it though. Guys, they never tell you this. In fact, they say the opposite. But salad's really tasty. Elk, you mischievous little twink, you broke my stream streak. I ping my Discord for every stream, dog. It's all on you for not waking up when you got pinged. That's low-key why I hate stream streaks. It's like I can't stream outside of like a regimented schedule, or else someone's gonna yell in my chat about how they've dropped their streak because of me. Outside mukbang? Oh, low-key. I wish I could do mukbang streaming. It'd be easy. Some motherfuckers live to eat. That's me. Other people eat to live, dog. I don't understand it. Oh, Discord seems like a PvP area. It is. Does Twitch have a feature that lets you do that? I watched the Apple clip. What's the Apple clip? Oh, the fucking one? Neardean, we have to make a short out of that. The Apple clip's fucking awesome. What? Also, what's your favorite villain? Okay, favorite villain, Mauler twins. Love the Mauler twins. They're just goofy as fuck. They're awesome. Did you do your Tuesday stream specifically to play Deltarune 5, Chapter 5 all week? No, how do you mean? Excited for the Invincible universe to be on set? I mean, I would like it a lot more than Marvel. I still don't know if I would like it. Have you ever had an Ur-Dragon deck review? Now that's a good question. I don't think I have. I think my audience is too hipster. No Ur-Dragon. Have you done a few OG Attractor before? I have done Atraxa. That much I know from memory. I've definitely looked at Atraxa a few times on stream. I think the 7 mana one's more popular though, because these are both 7 mana, and then this one's normal Atraxa. So I've only looked at normal Atraxa once. Has Atraxa been Cower Crypt? Genuine question. The OG one? No. The Atraxa's OG Atraxa is still the best counters deck for any deck that does anything with counters. If whatever commander you're doing right now for your counters deck, Atraxa would probably be better. If we're talking pure power level, we're not talking about like cute shit like Hamza or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Four color. It's a flying Death Touch lifelinker Vigilant. Like, it just beats people to death and is really good against creature decks, which, as it turns out, a lot of casual EDH is creature decks. Like, it's just hard to beat that rate. And, like, the mana isn't that big of a hoop to jump through, especially with Broxy-friendly play grips and stuff. But what if I want red? Dog. Who wants red? Oh, we went. Chat, I know why people would want red. It's a joke. Calm down. It's okay. No, red's cool. I don't know. I think if you're one of those people that like, I hate green. I hate blue. I think you just are not. You don't have enough, like, experience with the game to really be making opinions happen. Do you know the card Skyship Weatherlight? Of course I do. That's like the really shitty one, right? Okay, I've typed it into Skyfall. Before I press enter, I'm going to guess what the card does. So it's the inverse of Predator. Predator gives flying, and then destroys creatures with flying. I'm going to say Skyship Weatherlight. It, like, 5 mana lets you, like, draw a card. It's, like, bad. Unless it's the reworked one. Okay, yeah, no. 4 mana, choose a card at random that was removed from the game. Yeah, exactly. 5 mana, like, draw a card. This thing sucks. Izzet is the best 2 colors, sorry. But weird, that doesn't say Celestia. I think you mistyped. Right. Ooh. Get this big bag of trash out of here. Okay, great. I've now eaten a salad. Wow, 56 of you watch me do that? Streaming's easy. Good job on food. I've been trying to get better about eating breakfast. Because, like, for the longest time, I was like, oh, I'm so exhausted. I'm so tired all the time. What's wrong with me? Turns out when you don't eat food, you just, like, don't work. Who could have guessed? Wait, it's not Tuesday. Get out of here, Tuesday deck reviews. So that's Sunday. Oh, by the way, in case you didn't see, and you're like thinking about getting a Sunday deck review because the slots are refreshed, the next Sunday stream is not going to be this coming Sunday. The next Sunday stream is going to be Sunday the 12th. So not 4th of July weekend. We're skipping that because Tacoma. I'll be out of town. And then we'll be back on Sunday the 12th. Yeah, I'm just gonna reopen these because I lost track because I had to do my stupid spiel. So Sunday, 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 Sunday. There's a bunch of Tuesdays in a row that don't matter. Okay, so I think this is all the Sunday streams I've opened. Do you read YouTube chat? No. You see, the joke is that there was a message from YouTube chat. We have a land ho from Stiggy Azalea. I prefer to be towards the end. Okay, so you're towards the end. Next one. I'll be present to the stream for via YouTube. Waita. Waroki. Do we have a Waroki? Waroki is here. Great. Let me just make sure. Is there anyone who needs to go first? Maybe that's her different stream. Who the fuck is that? I've never seen this card. Oh, this is from the Pantlaza precon. Are you going to turn off the free deck review option again? Oh yeah, true. I need to do that. My fault. Do not claim it. Your points will be refunded if you do. Okay, there we go. It's now off. Yeah, that was for the deck review stream. No, my free deck review. Do it during the free deck review stream. You'll get your free deck review then. Okay. So, yeah, this is Waita. Waita is a Naya commander from the Pantlaza precon that rewards you for fighting. It's a 3-mana 1/5 haste. 2 green, tap. Target creature you control fights another target creature. It costs 2 less to activate if it targets 2 creatures you control. So if one creature fights another creature you control, then it costs 1 green. If a creature you control dealt damage, causes a triggered ability to trigger, it triggers again. So Enrage triggers twice. Or duplicate on duplicate. Okay, good. Considering... Boop, boop, boop. All right, and then we'll read the blurb. Let's just get rid of everything. All right, you have unsaved changes. Awesome. Main board. Oh, I see. Yay. I love you. Birds of Paradise. That's what's fucking everything up. Okay. How long do you think it would take to add Felia? I'm not putting Felia in this deck. Why would I put Felia here? Unless. Yeah, I don't think this is a Felia deck. Okay. Thank you for helping with my Hanks deck a month ago. The game plan is to ramp early, tutor for enraged targets, and win with damage with reflectors like Brash Taunter. Okay. It can win with combo by having 2 damage reflectors fight each other, then giving them indestructible. No restrictions other than the bracket 3. Currently, I think it needs more card draw, but I'm not sure what to synergize with the game plan. Okay, so you have 38 lands, but you might have Bushwhack. You don't have Bushwhack. You do have a lot of dorks. Maybe you can get away with it. I kind of just want to playtest this and see how I feel. Draw. Ooh, that's a nice first draw. Waita. I might just play Screaming Nemesis here. Dink, dink. And now 2 opponents can't gain life. Dink. So now X is 3 on Invasion of Ikoria. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do Ripjaw Raptor. And then you can just pass here after attacking. And then green, tap. These 2 fight each other. You draw 2 cards. Next turn. Okay, I'm not a big fan of the Smuggler's Share. Because, like, look at what's happening right now. Where I'm able to get another damage reflector. Green. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I guess we're winning next turn. We just don't play anything this turn. One, two, three, four. I guess you can just drop Defense at the Heart. Anyway, draw 2 more cards. Okay, and then we win this turn, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we're 1 mana short. So if we played Llanowar Elves last turn, and we drew main phase, 5, X is 3. Boros Reckoner, which is a damage reflector. Oh, but you need to give both indestructible. That's so difficult. Because you can give one indestructible here. I think Selfless Spirit is better than the Savior. Oh, Selfless Spirit's already in. I don't know. I don't like just protecting one thing, though. That feels like a little bit weird. Okay, I'm liking a lot of what's happening here. Okay, Red Hulk seems a little slow. Because, like, it's 6 mana for this object, and then it gets hit, and you put a counter on him, and then he does 1 damage. I know he goes, like, infinite, but, like, these other ones are, like, just so much cheaper. You only need to fight once, by the way? Yeah. I know, but you need both of them to have indestructible. That's the issue I'm having right now. Okay, triple green in your deck is fucking absurd. I guess you do have a green lean. But 22 symbols, you'd need closer to 36, I thought, to have it like happen 90% of the time on curve. Do you run Yavimaya? You don't have Yavimaya. So yeah, I'm just not on the Archdruid's Charm. Okay, Smuggler's Share out. Whenever creature controls dealt damage, put a counter on it. Is that good? I don't think that's that good, is it? Also, why on curve specifically? Because being able to play your cards on curve is good. That's simply it. It doesn't seem like a turn 3 play. I guess, but when you tap... Okay, it's turn 6 and you only have 3 green sources. You tap all of your green sources to Archdruid's Charm to get a green creature. You still can't cast it that turn. That's bad. That's just bad. Being able to cast your cards is good. Especially since there's just better tutors in 3 color than Archdruid's Charm. Do you play Boxing Ring? No, but maybe. Might be a thought. But if my hand is empty, what will I fiddle with during someone else's turn? How many stream points does the deck review cost? Or is it not an option anymore? So it's 45k. That sounds like a lot, but some people have already gotten like 5 free deck reviews. And it's a separate stream. Like, it's a separate stream. There'll be like a point redeem stream where like we'll only do free deck reviews all day. It's not something I do during the normal streams anymore. Also, we're Polyraptor. Not everything is a Polyraptor combo deck, chat. But we could turn this into one. I don't know if I really like an austere command in this deck. You already have Chain Reaction, Blast Stack as synergistic sweepers. Swords. Path. I mean, we are deploying big, chunky idiots. I don't know. I'd almost prefer you have damage-based removal, right? Because now you can start the combo without your commander. Well, you need your commander still, I guess. I still am just not a big fan of Path. Honestly, I'd even prefer it to be like Flame Slash. Alright, just being able to do 4 damage to target creature. Also, where's Poly? You get 2 polys. So Polyraptor is a 7 trillion mana value card. This is an 8-drop. This is an 8-drop, chat. Look at our curve. An 8-drop is harder to cast in this deck than it appears. Honestly, even Ava like Altasaur, you may want to just like not run. Because otherwise, this deck is fucking cheap as shit. Yeah, no, Polyraptor's not a cheap mana value card. It's an expensive card. Pyrrhemia. Pyrrhemia is very good. You could also do some Roxanne shit. Because think about it like this. Like, Roxanne Starfall Savant is self-damaging. Like, this is a card that does enable Enrage. Because you play for 5, you get to ramp 2 because of the token. And then you get to ping one of your dinosaurs. If I'm Hellbent while playing blue and draw a land, do I play it or pretend it's a counterspell? It depends. Is it your 4th land drop and you need your 5th one to start doing plays? Then don't play it. If it's not, I would sandbag it. Elk hates polycules confirmed. Listen. Hate's a strong word. I'd put Permeating Mass as a removal creature? Dude, wait. Permeating Mass is awesome. Isn't it MV equals 1? Oh, damage. Yeah, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a creature, that creature becomes a copy of this creature. It's just a fucking 1 mana 1/3. I think that's a lot of fun. Does combat damage? Terrible. This card sucks. Who would even suggest that? So I'm going to give you Forbidden Orchard. There's 2 reasons why I'm thinking about Forbidden Orchard right now. Number 1, Pyrrhemia. Pyrrhemia, what you can do is you can ping down the board, and then Forbidden Orchard gives someone a spirit, and then now you don't have to sack your Pyrrhemia. 2, Desert. You can just ping down the spirits if they attack you. 3, Defense of the Heart. You give your opponent a ton of creatures, or like they're at 2 creatures, you give them their 3rd. Uh-oh, now it pops. Forbidden Orchard also works well with fighting. If the board is like completely empty, you're able to give them a creature that your enraged creature can now fight. So there's a lot that Forbidden Orchard does for you. Season of Growth, I guess. Okay. Oh, we have a Traverse. Okay, so we have 40 lands-ish now. In fact, we have a little bit more because Malevolent Rumble. Aether Flash. Aether Flash is cool. Do you have a no UB rule here? No, I don't think so, because we have Professor Hojo right here. He's holding it up. Stump in here? No, but I could see a world where it should be. I'm going to probably cut a mountain for it if we're cutting anything. I'll cut a plains, actually. No, but then it's not replacing a plains in any way. Honestly, I don't know if we have room. Because we need a forest count high enough for Arbor Elf to be doing its thing. Alright, yeah, let's check out Wolverine. He's okay. Wolverine's very good with Pyrrhemia. So you could do Blazing Sunsteel, which is a combo with Brash Taunter. All damage is healed. Line of no, so it isn't. And heal all damage on it. Like, it's on the rules text for regenerate. Anyone, like, shitting on the word heal on that card is just... It's not a fight worth picking. Is there a way to build Yorion without it becoming combo as stacks? Yeah, you can just build, like, super value Yorion. If you have, like, Charming Princes and Flicker Wisps and stuff, you can just flicker Yorion every single time, and it just, like, Yorion flickers your entire board, which includes Coveted Jewel, and then you draw a billion cards, and then all those things come back on the end step, including the Flicker Wisp that flickers Yorion, and the next end step, Yorion comes back and flickers everything out, and then it's a lot. It's a lot of value. If you can't figure out how to win with 20 cards in your hand, that's on you, by the way. Okay. The Sunsteel is interesting. I'm sad Yorion isn't a legal companion. I know! Free Battle of Wits, free Yorion. We should be allowed to put any number of cards in our commander deck. Okay. So we had 3 slots. What about Fiend Lash? We were literally just talking about that card. Oh no, Blazing Sunsteel. Fiend Lash is the other one. I thought it was Fiend Lash as the... I say. So... this one doesn't go infinite as easily because you can't. So, oh wait, no, it still does go infinite with Brash Taunter because you're able to have the Brash Taunter shoot itself repeatedly, right? Because Brash Taunter doesn't say other. Yeah, deals that much damage to target opponent. Oh wait, no. So yeah, no, you would need Indestructible, a creature that can ping any creature to any other target, to target creature or player. So you need Spite Mare with Indestructible and Fiend Lash, and then that would be infinite. I low-key want to put Goblin Bombardment in your deck. Abolishing the 99 rule? Yeah, I think you should be allowed to have like 200 cards in your deck. More. If you want to. Here we have Verandus. We could... it's just fine. I think I'm gonna give you Eladamre. Eladamre Corvectol is just so good in any deck with like a bunch of dorks. And this is a deck with a bunch of dorks. It lets you cast them off the top, and then he also lets you cheat. It's like a literal wombo combo. Okay, I've decided. We're cutting Apex Altasaur, and we're gonna do something weird. We're gonna cut... Oh, I don't know if we can cut Tooth and Nail and Blast Stack, though. I think I'm still cutting Apex Altasaur, though. I would still have my normal cap. I'm not looking at a 200 card deck. Peace and love. Is a deck allowed to have more than one companion? No, you're only allowed to have one. Wizard has said no to Polycools. So someone recommended Season of Growth. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, which we're not really doing a lot of. It's mostly just watch, yeah. What does Eartha Joe say? Whenever you cast a spell or activate an ability that targets a creature or player, copy that ability. May choose new targets for the copy. Is that something? Because imagine a world where you go thingy commander, you activate on 2 of your creatures, and then you do it again next turn. Because you'll go. This is a 4-mana player commander. If you have 2 things in play, or if you do have 1 thing in play that you want to have damage itself, Watchia is a 4-mana play to play it and then have it fight that thing. And then next turn you can go Earth of Joe, and then have it fight. Are companions banned in all of 60 card formats, or are you tripping? You're tripping. You are tripping. There's a lot of them that are banned, but there's a lot of them that are not. Look at this modern deck. This modern deck is Lutri, the Spellchaser. This modern deck is Kahira, the Orphan Guard, right? There's still like some that are not banned. Giganthus banned in modern. Lurrus is banned in modern, of course. There's more, right, that are banned in modern? Or are those the only 2? Yorion. I think those are the 3. There's only 3 banned in modern. Because Umori's pretty bad. Umori sees playing some Coffers builds as like a joke. I don't know. The Coffers decks are good. It's just that Umori is maybe not... Umori all sorceries is not really the best deck. Lurrus is banned in Vintage. You're just lying. I recommend you Google things before you talk about them. Yeah, there's nothing banned in Vintage. Vintage doesn't have bans. Well, besides like anti-cards, but that just makes them not legal. They're not banned. Can we post a deck list that he looks at? So, Voice, read the description to see how you get your deck reviewed. All the companions are girls, technically, but I don't smash anyone for like saying he when they're talking about Karuga or something. Like, so it's not that deep. Right? It's a big fucking like sea kraken Gyruda. Like, how are you? I'm not gendering that thing properly either. It's like a fucking monster. My fault. There's also like Goreclaw. Like Goreclaw gets called he all the time, despite the fact it's a girl. Umori Henzi is a thing. I'm talking about real formats, not Commander. Anyway. We have Eladamrian now. Honestly, let's bring out the Elvish Harbinger. Seems I have quite a few elves we care about. We have Eladamri. We have Beast Whisperer. We have a couple rampy dorks down here. So, Harbinger being a mana dork that also just grabs Eladamri or Beast Whisperer when you need it is a form of card advantage. Lurrus was banned when they're changing how companions work. Yes, it was banned for a short period of time in Vintage. It was an emergency ban that has since been undone. Maybe just do like a Shajiri shelter. Oh no, you can do Kabira. Kabira takedown, just like shoot a creature and then smile. Okay, this is a keepable hand. Draw. Brushland, Elvish Mystic. Does the deck have a knowledge pool? Every deck needs a knowledge pool. I think you have an illness. So... All damage is dealt to Brash Taunter this turn. Watia fights Brash Taunter. No, this doesn't work. What does work is just jamming Pyrohemia, though. So maybe don't tap like an idiot. Okay, you do this. That's so little damage. Why did you David Hunter? Sweet baby darling. Why do you think I undid it? We could also just cast Ill-Tempered Loner. Okay, and then you like fog a combat by putting this on Brash Taunter. Okay. Do you have the white mana for Vindicator? We have 1, 2, 3 white sources in play right now. It's turn 6. I'm going to say no. We do not have enough for 4 white mana. Okay. If we gave this Indestructible, we'd win, right? Okay, yeah, I'm generally unimpressed with how this deck is playing so far. Dawnspire? Maybe. 10 power? How? From where? Our highest power is 5 on a 5-drop. Hey, I don't think I like that idea too much. I like the Pariah Wombo. Maybe we do like Heliod's Pilgrim. So when it enters, you may search your library for an aura card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. This gets you Pariah. This gets you Pain for All. This can get you Saving Grace if you need it. And then my thought is, what if we add something that's like an aura that gives Indestructible? Could do like Redemption Arc. It doubles as removal. +1/+1 has Indestructible if it's green, but all of our damage redirectors are red. This is a land aura tutor. Oh yeah, you're right. We could run that card. Axgard Armory. Rukthar. I like how you think. I just think we have too many non-creatures to make Rukthar work. We only have 28 creatures. I think Swords comes out because we've added a kind of a removal spell with Redemption Arc. At least removal adjacent. Lure, maybe you can go. Maybe Expedited Inheritance. It does kind of help your opponents. Kind of risky. Okay, so here's Elvish Harbinger fucking owning, by the way. So we have 5 mana here. Wait, look at the top card. Okay, it's Follow Maneuver. dink. Top card is now Heroic Sacrifice. Type land. Get a basic plains. Okay, there's Formidable Speaker. So you go green, tap, tap, tap. Put a Formidable Speaker into play. Discard Earth of Joe. Tutor up a creature. Probably just want to go grab Brash Taunter, right? Like, that's like the hidden commander sort of this deck. So here's Brash Taunter, and then you go red, white, green. Here's my commander. Next turn. Tooth and Nail. Brash Taunter. Green, tap Watia, ping Brash Taunter. Green, tap, untap Watia. Green, tap, have it fight, have Eladamri fight Brash Taunter now. Okay. Next turn. Mountain. Tinderwall? I don't like Tinderwall that much in this deck. Tinderwall's better in unfair decks, of which this is not really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're 1 mana off of Entwining. We are drawing that 9th mana next turn. Oh, wait, whoops, I forgot this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we can Tooth and Nail. Yeah, Spite Mare's in. Type creature. Is Expedited Inheritance in? I cut it. I think it's a little too weird. I just don't like that it's like symmetrical. It's probably a fine card. It's just like I am terrified of giving my opponents that much advantage and hope. So we get Roxanne. And Wrathful Raptors. Roxanne can ping Wrathful Raptors for 2. Anger. What is Anger doing for us right now? I legitimately just asking, what would Anger be doing in this situation that we like? Unless you're just describing how I feel from you randomly recommending Anger. Because then you're very apt. I don't know. I just don't like Anger that much, chat. I just... Anger is in a 3-color deck where attacking isn't even really that necessary because we're doing all of our damage via damage redirection. It's like, why do we need Anger? What is it doing for us? We also need to think about discarding Anger. We need to run Faithless Lootings and stuff. It's like so much wrong with it. I just don't like it. Okay, anyway, Roxanne pings Wrathful Raptors. Wrathful Raptors now has 2 damage marked on it. So we're going to do 2 damage to Brash Taunter, 2 damage to Brash Taunter. That'll be 8 damage because Watu, keep in mind, is doubling all of these damage triggers. Anyway, there's Spite Mare. Oh, we have Flawless Maneuver. Hang on, we just win this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's Spite Mare. Move to combat, swing with Roxanne. Roxanne pings Spite Mare. Spite Mare pings Wrathful Raptors. Wrathful Raptors pings Spite Mare. But before all the lethal damage resolves, you Flawless Maneuver. Yay, we win. You can even go dink, 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 dink. You're Screaming Nemesis. Okay, great. Okay, but we saw how fucking broken Eladamri was that game, right? Can't Spite Mare just ping itself? I think so, yeah. That also works. I forgot Spite Mare's broken. Yeah, Spite Mare's like one of the first awkward versions of this effect. Rule of Law? I think because we have to deploy... There's a lot of lines in this deck where you have to go like creature that pings things, flawless maneuver. That's a line for a lot of it, and I think that makes me less like Rule of Law because there's all just combo lines in this deck that require multiple cards to be played in the same turn. Still, what else could we be running? Yeah, there are artifacts we have down here. Maybe we do run just like one equipment to get off the Axgard Armory. Farewell. I don't like Farewell in this deck at all. Like Blasphemous Act, Chain Reaction are already in the deck. Those are already good sweepers. Farewell. Kidding. Okay. It feels like every other time there's a recommendation in chat, it's just someone fucking joking. Okay. Blazing Sunsteel does go infinite with more creatures. It does indeed go infinite with more creatures. Sneak Attack? Sneak Attack's actually a good answer, but... I'm going to say Ill-Tempered Loner is just kind of not it. Blazing Sunsteel now at least gets got off Axgard Armory. That's kind of interesting. Maybe not Gideon Sacrifice. I think I do like Saving Grace more just because it can get tutored off of the Heliod's Pilgrim. Like, this is what my favorite thing about tutors is that it condenses down a deck. Like, now we don't need to run multiple damage redirection effects like that because now Saving Grace and Pariah can go get grabbed off this Heliod's Pilgrim that we have kicking around, right? What about 6? What about 6? 6 is not a bad idea. I like that 6 can retrace some of your damaged creatures that may have died. Yeah, 6 is not a bad idea. It also gives you, of course, more chances to get Delirium for Traverse. That's a little something, for sure. Yeah, we can do 6. Don't we have very little draw? I mean, the card flow has been significantly better. Actually, we want to go Avacyn's Pilgrim. Next turn. Forbidden Orchard, 1-2. Elvish Mystic, Fyndhorn Elves. Axgard Armory tapped, 1, 2, 3. Formidable Speaker. Formidable Speaker goes and grabs Eladamri, Korvac Doll, and we can discard Roxanne to do that. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Eladamri, Korvac Doll, white, red. Oh, we can tap not like an idiot here. We can actually use the Avacyn's Pilgrim for Eladamri to cast Watu this turn. Also, our top land is Professor Hojo. Top card is Malevolent Rumble. Okay, Eladamri does feel a little bit weird now that we don't have shuffles. Maybe use the wrong tutor with Formidable Speaker. I don't know, with this many dorks, though. Hang on, wait, we do have a card draw, actually, because we have Hojo. So we go green 1... Hojo. Green, fight one of your spirits or whatever. Hey, look, we targeted a creature with the ability, we draw a card. And then it's a forest on top. So we can go 1 green, Malevolent Rumble, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's take Brushland as our land for turn. We can play that. New top card is Crag Crown Pathway. Okay, so this ability triggers only once you turn, so we pass. And then we can target Hojo, draw a card. And then next turn, Flesh Portico's card on top. So we do the fight thing again, fight an opponent's creature, draw a card, Heliod's Pilgrim. So we go green, white, 1, Heliod's Pilgrim. Type Aura. Redemption Arc. By Keneal. Okay, Hojo carries. Honestly, just make Eladamri indestructible. Okay. It's not fast, but this is just bad luck. We saw so many cards. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna cut Vandal Blast. Probably just do Bane of Progress. Aw, but it hits so much of your own shit. Cut Lure. Maybe you don't do Pyrohemia. But I do think I like Bane of Progress more for the creature artifact enchantment mass interaction, just because you can cheat into play with Eladamri. You could do like Woodland Bellower stuff, but you don't. They're not green creatures. It's small stuff. I like the Nature's Rhythm. Imperial Recruiter would feel a little nice, but I don't know if it's necessarily. Did you add Philly already? No, I didn't. In fact, I think Imperial Recruiter Jaxus would be better just because we have Hojo, which draws a card when you do it. We have Formidable Speaker lets you untap Jaxus. So yeah, I think this is a Jaxus deck actually. Avacyn. Avacyn's an interesting idea. So, Kiki I don't really like that much. What I like about Jaxus is that Jaxus is able to fill up the graveyard with Delirium. Or for Delirium. And you get your cards back. Jaxus lets you the rummaging does matter, and it is pretty nice. So, here's my thinking. With Jaxus, you can go get with Imperial Recruiter, you can go get Jaxus. Jaxus can now make a copy of Imperial Recruiter. Okay, with that Imperial Recruiter, you get Brash Taunter. Then you're able to Jaxus the Brash Taunter. So you have 2 Brash Taunters. You can have them fight each other. You know, maybe, but no, then it doesn't quite work. But like, it gives you a second creature all the time to fight. Like, what if Jaxus made a copy of like the stupid, any one of your like dinosaurs like Ripjaw Raptor, and then you can have it like fight the other one that you just made. That's something. Recruiter the Guard. So the reason why I'm not putting Recruiter the Guard in is that we have a lot of creatures with 2 power, but we don't have a lot with 2 toughness that we need. Brash Taunter only targets, you could cut it. I'm not cutting Brash Taunter from my fucking Pariah deck, you lunatic. Also, Brash Taunter does go infinite with Blazing Sunsteel. Untapped with the commander each combat? Yeah, but now I'm worried about generating the mana every combat as well. I would never keep this hand, I think. Running Skitter Spike. What's the exact words on that card? Because I do like that it's an artifact creature for Delirium. Oh my god, it's $13. Tax blocks or becomes the target of a spell. So I can't help but notice that none of these have to do with it taking damage, which makes me a little concerned. Okay, this hand's like not good, but I don't want to like mulligan down. Okay, it got slightly better. Shoutouts Black Panther. Think have these 2 fight each other. Why not? I guess actually Cascardian Project. Mr. Beast. How pleasant to see you. Red, green, white. White. Draw a card. Sack this. Get a forest. Mr. Beast. Draw a card, draw a card, draw a card. Okay. So we should be winning on this upcoming... No, we just win right now. What am I thinking? Targeting Skitter Spike for fight triggers its damage? No, it is not. When it becomes the target of a spell or attacks or blocks. Watch is not a spell. This is an ability. Those are different things. But anyway, so here we're comboing off. I think we could have comboed off last turn. I wasn't paying attention, but honestly, I think we are pretty much set here. I think this deck has gotten a lot better, for sure. I'll pass this along to you now. Thank you for getting a deck review. I think this one is working out pretty nicely. Once again, I think Eladamri just being in here, Elvish Harbinger being in here to get Formidable Speaker or get Eladamri, like that's such a cool wombo. Yeah, thank you, Roroki, for getting a deck review. All right. So, does anyone need to go up next, or can I just like pull from the hat? All right, do we have Civ here? I don't need to go last anymore? Okay, great. I'll move you to the front then, because I know that you're here. Land Ho, Hearthhole. This is my first bracket 4 attempt. I wanted land stacks with Hearthhole mass sack combo finish, but the stacks element kind of fell to the side while brewing. It's finally a place where I'm happy to play it. Haven't played it in paper since it was bracket 3 version. No hard budget, and if a card is good enough, no UB unless it doesn't look like UB. There's certainly cards I've tagged that must includes because they bring me joy. I mostly want input on the very viability in bracket 4, polishing the game plan and consistency. Like I said, bracket 4 deck. I'm really attached to the idea of staxing and destroying lands, but at this point, I'm not really sure how well it fits in it. Okay, great. Yeah, you can go after Unreclusive for sure. All right, so let's look at the tags. What can't we cut? Must keep. I like Argadon. I like Keldon Firebombers. I don't know if I like Price for Glory that much, but it's fine. And that one's okay. This is definitely not a bracket 4 card. I think out of all these, the one I would want you to cut the most is Desolation. This card, at the end of each turn, each player who tapped a land for mana during that turn sacrifices a land. But plains is it's fine, actually. It's okay. If you have these two in play at the same time, it's annoying as fuck. Sure, why not? It's goofy. Okay. So, we have the Zorb. Good job. Zorb is very important. Meekstone, Mana Web. Mana Web seems really bad. So I think Sabotender, because we already have Valakut Exploration. I don't like that it just dies to Pox. That kind of sucks. You kind of really need to build around Pox for it to be really good. So I have been sent a lot of Hearthhole decks, and it is that popular. It's both. I don't think it's abnormal the amount of Hearthhole we've reviewed. Besides, this is a very different angle than the normal Hearthhole combo decks we see. I just think I want you to have very little creatures. And the reason is because you're running Pox and Smallpox. Running Pox and Smallpox means that I want you to have less creatures than the average Commander deck. In fact, significantly less creatures than the average Commander deck. World Shaper. Like, these aren't free cards you just get to run willy-nilly. These are cards that you need to be building around. I think we have Urborg, do we? Oh, wow, we don't have Urborg. You need Urborg. But we need creatures to crew the commander. If you need more than 2 power to ever, you're playing this wrong. Peace and love. Also, there's a ton of ways to make creatures without having creatures. No Nylea's intervention's kind of wild here. Nylea's intervention might be too slow. Aren't the zombies from Field of the Dead untapped? Who fucking designed this card? That shit's criminal. I don't like Harrow or Endless Restoration that much. It's basically 3 mana to go up. Well, Harrow's different, because Harrow's 1 mana. Because the lands that are untapped off of Harrow, but the other one, Endless Restoration, I'm just like, do not go there. I don't like all these Crucible effects. I think you run Ice Till. Probably not Ramen Up. I think you run Ice Till, period, and then you have like tutors that can go grab Ice Till if you need that effect. Generally speaking, though, I don't think you need that effect more than you need multiple Aftermath Analysts. Okay. First things first, non-negotiable is like, oh, fuck. I want to put a Collector Oof in your deck so bad because it's so important. The higher brackets you go, the more broken artifacts become. And so I'm like, I want to run Oof, but your commander is a fucking artifact, which is like, Jesus. Why not run Demonic Tutor as well? Like, no, for real, we should be on Demonic Tutor. If we're bracket foring it up, Demonic Tutor should be in your deck. So it's tough because I do really like Karn. You could run Karn. Karn's just slow. Karn's 4 mana. 4 mana is a lot. We're in like a Root Maze. Because who cares if Hearthhole enters tapped? You don't gotta use that shit right away. And then probably run Amulet. Urza's Cave is already in, but we need Urza's Saga, which can tutor up Amulet. Spelunking's already in. Now we have Root Maze. Probably Spring Heart, Nantuko, Nissa Who Shakes It. So this is a 2-card combo that I kind of enjoy. Nissa Who Shakes It, whenever you tap a forest for mana, add an additional green. And then you can +1 animate a forest. So, or +1 animate any land, but if it's a forest, you know, it still taps for 2 green. So you animate a forest. It has haste and Vig. You tap it. You put Springheart Nantuko on the forest. You play a land drop. You pay 2 mana. You get a new forest. Landfall. You tap the forest for 2 green. You get a new forest. And you get infinite token forests. We should probably be on Lotus Cobra. Okay. What other stacksy things do I want to run here? I completely forgot it was Sunday for some reason. Honestly, I did too. I woke up today and I was like, oh, I need to sleep in. And then I realized it's Sunday. I was like, okay, I can only sleep in for like 20 minutes. So the game plan I was thinking was power 2 creature and 3 mana ramp into Hearthhole activation turn 4. So that's a nice curve idea. I just think with the way that Pox like will set you back, the way that Smallpox will set you back, there's it's not going to curve out like that quite all the time. Loki, instead of Meekstone, run Glacial Chasm. Oh, Glacial Chasm's already in. Yeah, then don't worry about it. You have Glacial Chasm. Like, why are we running Meekstone if we have Glacial Chasm? Could run Disruptor Flute. This is like probably one of my recent like favorite kind of additions to decks. Just like, oh, they're playing Urza. Well, you can't beat Urza, but now you can because Urza's a 1/4. Ice Till Dilute Chasm. Oh, you're right. We should put Ice Till Explorer in this deck. You're so right. I don't know why I didn't think of that. We should probably be running Traverse though. Traverse the Ubenwald. All of our creatures are green, so Green Sun Zenith would also be. Or at least every creature that kind of matters is green. I mean, you could just run Formidable, and now you can tutor for this using Green Sun Zenith. Formidable Speaker, that is. Because now you can... There's two things that this does very well. One, Green Sun Zenith can grab Formidable Speaker, which can then grab Greater Gargadon. Or like Keldon Firebombers. Number two, Green Sun Zenith can grab Formidable Speaker, which can then grab like Haywire Might, so like non-green creatures. But also, Formidable Speaker can put Springheart and Tuco into your hand, as opposed to on the battlefield, so you can bestow it. Right, the bestow cost on this, you need to do it from the hand, so Green Sunning it onto the board doesn't do anything, but putting it in your hand with Formidable Speaker does do something. Vexing Bauble. We are paying mana for everything except for Zuran Orb, right? And Noxious Revival sometimes, I guess. So yeah, Vexing Bauble would be very good here. Gemstone Cavern. Gemstone Caverns, yeah, we should probably be on. Anyway, let's play test. Squandered Resources is an option. Yeah, we can look at Squandered really quick. I forgot all the words on that card. Sack a land, add 1 mana. Yeah, that's like just insane. I do think Gargadon's like your worst land sack outlet, but it's a must keep, so we can't touch it. Guess let's do Tainted Aether. All right, let's play test. Nissa Resurgent Animus. Yeah. I'm familiar. Just let me cook here for a sec. What an awesome start. Tap land. Okay. Dude, you're running Lake of the Dead. Hang on. You can't be doing all this. You are running fucking Urborg, by the way, and we're on Lake of the Dead. How many swamps do you run? 7. Holy fuck. Tap, sack a swamp to add 4 black. Point to what we can cast with 4 black. It's like Desolation, Bulls of Citadel, Pox, Carnage, I guess. I don't know if you really need to cast that badly, though. Yeah, no Urborg with Lake of the Dead was kind of kooky and wacky, but anyway. Ran smoothly during playtesting. Great, you beat the variance. The variance is not in your favor, though. Like, Squander just gonna give you more mana than Lake of the Dead ever could, 8-2, so... What to add? Maybe you just add the stupid Blackland Dakmor. So Dakmor salvage, dredge 2 on a land. If you discard it to hand size and the Get Rug monster's in play, you can draw your whole you mill your whole library, right? Because instead of drawing, you mill 2. Instead of drawing, you mill 2. Instead of drawing, you mill 2. Because you keep discarding it over and over. Let's get Raucous, not Raucous Theater. That's not a forest. Type forest. Get Underground Mortuary. Surveil 1. Urza Saga on top. Next turn. Urza Saga 1, 2, 3. Augur, not Augur bottom. Oracle Moldiah. Okay. Second land for turn. 1, 2. Lotus Cobra. 1. Add a green. 1 red. 1, 2. Hearthhole. Crew. Sack a land, draw 2 cards. Miss our bonus land drops and pass. Okay, this ticks over after our draw step. We go and get Amulet. Ancient Tomb. Actually, 1, 2. Bestow Springheart onto Lotus Cobra. Ancient Tomb. Green. 1, 2. Copy of Lotus Cobra. Tap Underground Mortuary, sack a land. We're going to do Wasteland. Draw 2 cards. Miss our land drop and lose. Yeah, we need more lands. If we hit land drops either of those 2 times, we go like fucking insane mana. But we just don't have enough lands. Cup Farseek. It's the worst of the 3 2-mana ramp options you're running. Assassin's Trophy's a little expensive. Maybe Constant Miss. We already have Glacial Chasm we can tutor up, so it's just like, why do we need the Super Fog when we can just have fog come from land? Okay. So what lands do we want to run? Eumidian Hatchery? Already in. Okay. Big fan of Panglacial Worm and lands decks. Okay, dog. I'll let you cook and do your thing. I'm not going to listen to you, though. Peace and love. So. You could do, like, Thespian Stage Dark Depth stuff. It's not nothing. Not Fable Passage. Wait, we don't have Korvold? Yeah, but, like, it's also a 5-drop. We already have Gitrog as a big, clunky 5-drop. I mean, I guess you can cut Overlord of the Haunt Woods for it. I think we already run all the true fetches, right? No, we do not. Okay, more fetch land. Vampire Hexmage is a funny idea for sure. I'm not a fan of this one. It's too slow. It's a little faster. Okay, well that one's never happening. This is just a tap land. Dude, this sucks. Like, that will happen. What's the other one that we ran into where we're like, that's just never an option? 2 or more opponents, that's fine. Yeah, 2 or more basic lands. Dog, we have 1 of each. I mean, technically it's right to put Bayou in, but I figure you didn't put Bayou in because of a reason already. Turbulent Fen will at least have a chance of entering untapped. Manglehorn. Manglehorn is an option. We already put in Root Maze. I'm just going to keep playtesting. Drop. Deathcap Blade. Next turn. God, I would love a 1-drop to tutor for Green Sun Zenith here, but we just don't have any. Like, this is just too slow. It's so slow. This is glacial. You want to see what I'm doing in my fucking... This is my bracket 4 green lands deck. Okay, this hand's unkeepable. Oh, wait, I know, actually, because you're probably not going first, so... Dink, Gemstone Caverns, Green, Arboreal Grazer, Argoth, Pit of Offerings. Dryad, High Market. Mox Diamond's worthless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's my turn 3. Chrome Mox Beast Within. Tap Sakura. Dark Depths. Thespian Stage. Shifting Woodland to hand. Dink, 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 dink. Add token. Merit Lege. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Nissa. Yeah. If one of these ever died, we would have 4 card types in graveyard. You could make another Merit Lege if you need to. But yeah, that's like my bracket 4 deck. And this one is just not even doing anything. Right, it's like here we have a Soul Ring hand. Let's get Ice Till. Well, to be fair, he did cut all my 2-mana creatures. Because they were bad. Like, legitimately, let's look at what I've cut. And we can kind of examine... why I've cut each of these. Sabotender. You sack it to, like, your, Poxes, which is bad. Plus, you already have... You could get Green Sun Zenith to go get, Tanic, a Memorial Ensign, which does the same thing. Goblin and Archimancer. It's ramp, sure, but it's ramp on a creature. Like, I don't know. I don't like these 2-mana dorks that are actually creatures. We could maybe talk about enchantment ramp. We already have, Exploration... I legitimately just want to move you off Pox. This doesn't feel like a Pox deck, but like it's just not cuttable. Edge out. Carnage out. tempt out. No one ever takes that deal, at least in my experience. Okay. And then you run stuff like Fertile Ground, Wild Growth. I don't know if we have enough forests for Arbor Elf Utopia Sprawl. We have 10 forests. I don't think that's enough, is it? Well, it's slightly more because Traverse. Okay, we can try out Utopia Sprawl. Badgermole Cub. Yeah, Badgermole might work out. Because that one actually has some, like, sack resiliency. It's just too slow so far, has been my experience. Maybe you need Gaia's Cradle. Earthbending Rocks. I get it. Okay, I'm going to say with Price of Glory, you probably don't need Beseiju. Hermit Druid. Hermit Druid, we're just not doing a lot of, like, milling stuff. Like, we have Splendid Wreck, I guess. Troop Tails out. Okay, this is super keepable. Draw. Snow-covered forest. Next turn. Command Tower. Utopia Sprawl. 1-2. Badgermole Cub on Command Tower. Next turn. Urza Saga. So red, black, or green, black, red, green, Hearthole. Dink, dink. We can have Dried for the 0 mana Green Sun Zenith. I never, ever, ever feel good about doing 0 mana Green Sun Zenith in Commander. This card is so much more important as a combo piece, as a finisher, as anything else but a 1-drop. The reason why you can do X's 0 Green Sun Zenith in other formats is you have a play set of Green Sun Zeniths, right? And a 1-1 means so much more with one opponent with 20 life than 4 with 40. I fucking hate Dryad Arbor. I cannot stand people who put in their decks. That sounds very mean. Hang on, let me rephrase. I can't stand when people put it in their decks. There we go. This is always better as like an Ice Till Explorer than as a Mana Dork. That's my opinion. You're allowed to disagree with it, but that's my take. Yeah, I am very toxic. Okay, so anyway, like, look at this turn 4. This turn 4 feels great. Whereas before, we wouldn't have had the Utopia Sprawl Badgermole Cub. Like, it's these situations where I'm like, Nature's Lore a little stuck in hand, ain't it? One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, five. So we can get 5-drop here. We probably need Lumra. Let's get Corvold. Sack a permanent. Let's sack our Command Tower. Oh my gosh, we draw a card. We now put a counter on this guy. We now crew Hearthhole. Dink, dink. We can sack a land. Let's sack Command Tower. Draw 2. We can play an additional land this turn. Right? We can play an additional land this turn. Yep. So we go Forest, Sol Ring. Okay, great. What's your thoughts on running our Arboreal Grazer plus Fair of Cultivation for 4 mana, turn 2 chance? So I run that in my mono green deck. I don't know if it'd be good in this deck that has very little basics. It has 6 basics in it. We have 1 of each snow covered, 1 of each non-snow covered. Okay, like this turn 5 does feel pretty bracket 4. It may have been smarter to actually sack Urza's Cape because we do need this red. 1, 2, 3, Valakut. This turns into, also we draw a card from sacking this. Turns into Amulet. Verdant Catacombs. We can clear this all the way up, right? Because this would have gotten a +1/+1 counter. Okay, great. Sack Verdant Catacombs. That's a draw a card situation. Get Overgrown Tomb. Green Exploration. 1, tap, sack, draw 2. Zorb, but we have our Vexing Bauble in play. 1, 2. Crack Vexing Bauble, draw 2 cards. Wasteland, Zurin Orb. And then we go sack Overgrown Tomb. No, wait, no, because we don't have enough mana. We need to wait a turn. So keep the Vexing Bauble around. So, like, I think you're very close to winning this turn. Because you can go crack Vexing Bauble, draw 2 cards. We have 4 types in graveyard. Green, Traverse. Oop, get Ice Till. Misty Rainforest, that's land play number 1. Crack Misty. Get just default forest. That draws a card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ice Till Explorer, Zurin Orb. And then here you can go sack, draw a card, sack, draw a card, sack, draw a card, sack, draw a card, sack, draw a card. Damn, we didn't find any of the fucking reclamations. It's so sad. So then we can go Undergrowth Stadium, exile top card or a library. That's another land play, that's our exploration one. We could play Bull's Citadel. True. Wait. Dink dink. Sack this land after floating a green. White will be our colorless. There we go. Float a green. Sack this. We'll draw 3 cards. We get an additional land play this turn. So we'll do Turbulent Fen. Exile top card of library. It's Glacial Chasm. We should be milling a card every time we do this too. Because of Ice Till. God, there's just so many triggers. How are you losing? Like, legitimately. Let me just accidentally ruin everything by bandboxing it. Okay, but anyway. Like, this looks pretty good. Okay, we still have 2 more card plays, I believe. We have one from Ice Till. So, Ice Till land play. Mill. Oh, wait, we should do a fetch land. Yeah, Misty Rainforest. Okay, and then we also exile a card under here. Then you crack Misty Rainforest, you get type forest. Do we already have all of our fetchables? No, we don't. Okay, great. Dink. We draw a card for sacking something. Dink Endurance. Okay, okay. So that was land play number 4. We have one more because we have one from Hearthhole. We have one from Ice Till. We have one from Exploration. We have one for turn. I could have sworn we had one more. Anyway, we have a floating colorless and a floating green. So you go Scape Shift. Or I guess you can go Dryad. Yavimaya. 1, 2. Nature's Lore. Get another forest. That exiles under here. But anyway, you can like visualize a little bit how much damage we've dealt this turn, because every time we've sacked a land this turn, it's done 2 damage to each opponent. So I don't know how many lands we just sacked, but it was a lot. Also, Corwald's huge and probably kills someone. Anyway, it's turn 6. We just did like fucking everything. Hopefully that looked pretty good. I think it did. Despite us not finding any, like, Imagine a world where we find one Splendid Wreck. And in fact, I'm going to put Lumber in your deck. Lumber just being a thing you can tutor for that just does that is insane. And I think that basically solves just about every problem. Maybe Haywire Mite goes. Maybe we need Hexing Squelcher. Squelcher wouldn't be bad. I don't think it's something we need, though, because we already run Price of Glory. Like, right? Like, if you tap your lands, you're sacking them. But honestly, you might not be tapping lands. You might be tapping Mana Rocks. Like, that's why I don't like Price of Glory in Bracket 4. Is like, I think a lot of people are more Mana Rocks for their mana production instead of lands. But, I like, if I can't touch Price of Glory, I don't think we have room for Squelcher. That's just the truth. Like, maybe you cut Disruptor Flute, but Disruptor Flute just works into, like, every deck. Every deck, it's, like, good to have Disruptor Flute against. Like, you're up against a Tymna Stacks deck, cast Disruptor Flute, name Tymna, they can't win. Making Tymna a 6-drop makes her uncastable. Shit like that. You should run a red Counterspell Trust. Newsflash, pal. Although, I guess you just replace this with Squelcher. Like, that's fine. I like this idea a little bit because we are just a combo heavy deck. We do have a lot of lines that don't require counter spellage, right? We have a bunch of land plays that we can do, like Field of the Dead shit. But overall, I do think it is good to have a Squelcher just to stop like someone countering a Zero Orb or whatever. Okay, great. I think this is about good to go then. Thank you so much for getting a deck review. Okay, we had someone who needs to go next. Elk, do you think Bracket 4 is much stronger than most people first think? Yes, Bracket 4 is incredibly powerful. It's not Bracket 3 plus. It is a very different like level of speed that you need to be respecting. Like, legitimately look at this. Anyway, we want to go Wooded Foothills, Crack, Forest, Exploration, Lazadep Quarry, Mana Vault. Next turn. Forest, 1, 2, 5. Think Lazadep Quarry, Sakura. Dark Depths. Thespian Stage. I don't know, Besaidru. Okay, land drop for turn. Thespian Stage. Doesn't untap. Alright. Next turn. Dark Depths. Like, this is a turn 3 Merit Green. Elvish Reclaimer. Pass. 1, 2. Dink. Dink. They probably do Pit of Offerings, Petrified Field. But you see the speed here, right? Incredibly fast deck here. This makes me think we need another bracket. True, yeah, no, we need 10 of them. And the average bracket 3 should be around a 7. I think I agree. No, once again, brackets aren't balancing tools. It's just kind of like a get everyone on the same page kind of thing. I wish there's enough cards to make a solid mono green stacks list. There is. Like, you have Root Maze and stuff. There's a lot of good options. Sorry, who needs to go next? That was me. I have to go soon. So, what deck did you send in? Okay, I see you. I see you. My fault. Aha. Ad hominem control, yes? Okay, we've got Ahatiha. Okay. The deck's game plan is trying to resolve Angel's Grace and an Ad Nauseam. Okay, so we're doing Ad Nauseam combos. That's fun. It'll need a minimum 6 black mana and 1 white mana to start the combo, not counting mana for counter spells and protection. You draw your entire deck, maybe except for 2 cards just in case, and to find either Sickening Dreams or Repay in Kind. Okay, and then you repay in kind, everyone. I see. Mini combo Toxic Deluge is repay. Oh, Toxic Deluge push repay. Second Sun plus Narcissus Reversal is still a consideration. I wouldn't run that. That seems like it betrays what you want this deck to do. The commander's not really involved in the game plan, which was chosen because it adds the creature protection earlier and also gives you blockers for things as well. If anything, I would like to look at different Esper commanders. Because there has to be better options. So here's every Esper commander that we can look at soon. Let's duplicate this thing. Just run Chromium the Mutable as a big 7-drop. Like, oh, you destroyed my combo, but I now have a 7-drop dragon that's impossible to interact with. Is Lab Maniac a unfun way to win in bracket 3? Do you have fun winning with it? If the answer is yes, then it's not an unfun way to win because you like it. I don't know. Dude, Chromium legit is like such a good commander. Yes, I do have fun winning it. Then play it. Fuck what other people think. You're the only person that you can control in a play group. So just do what you like. I mean, don't make a deck that's like too fast, right? Like, don't try to partner with pods where, like, if you're winning on turn 7 or later with Labman, then it's fine. If you consistently win on turn 6, maybe look at how to make your deck slower. Like, that's the litmus I'll give you. Like, that's the most thought you need to put into other people's play experiences. IMO. I don't know. It's just so tough to, like, police yourself so hard because... I don't know. There's some people with just unreasonable expectations for what they want you to play. You should get 1 creature a turn and 1 land a turn. That's what a lot of people think Commander should be, which is just fucking stupid. Damn, there is not a lot of good Esper Commanders, are there? Rafine. Yeah, you could do Rafine. I think Rafine's actually the answer. So the reason why I like Rafine a lot is it's 3 mana, it's just looting. But also, Rafine allows you to do some insane plays where you can, like, discard this and then reanimate it, right? Like, there's a lot more maneuverability here. Okay, Trouble in Paris seems a bit slow. 3 mana rock. Like, isn't, like, Commander Sphere just straight up better than this card? Like, I legitimately, I do not like that card at all. Insight Engine. This also feels a little slow, especially since we have Ad Nauseam combo. Wait, dog, where's Waterlog Teachings? Oh, thank God, it's right here. I'm blind. Okay. I was scared. Legitimately, I was terrified. Okay, our blue count is not doing so well. Bender's Waterskin. So I think we have a lot of instants that we're going to be casting during our own turn. I like the Divergent Equation. That's fun. Worm's Chant, sure. I don't know if I like Chant more than Silence. Render Silent seems too expensive. 3 mana for a counterspell. Like, whoa. Void Rend makes some amount of sense because we're not really deploying things on curve. Gix! The fuck are you doing here, dog? Because, like, Gix isn't what I think of as a good card draw spell. This is like not a tokens deck. If it was a tokens deck, sure. All creatures, no way, right? Gix is funny. That's the only reason. Yeah, like, we're not here to be funny. We're here to Angel's Grace Ad Naus. That's not funny. That's mean. Okay, is our mana base respecting Cryptic Command? Because I'm going to wager the answer is no. 20 out of... Okay. We do have some bounce landage. It's not hopeless. I'm going to cut Arcane Lighthouse. We're just not... I'm not worried about your board. I do not like the Signet lands. I think your mana's really bad. But that's okay. We can fix it. I don't think this is Demolition Field kind of deck. When I'm running Demolition Field, the main thing I'm thinking about is Glacial Chasm. And that's just something this deck doesn't care about. Okay, so O-Tag, Filter Land. We care about very specific mana values of things. So for me, that reads as like, I want the original Lorwyn Filter Lands in this deck. Because you're able to turn, right, this is great for Cryptic Command. You can turn a white source into a blue source. Right? Same thing with everything else here. I don't like Skycloud Expanse, by the way. Sunken Ruins. This is perfect for Adnaz. It's perfect for Cryptic Command as well, because you can turn a black source into a blue source, or you can turn a blue source into a black source. And then there's one more. It's a black and white one. Where are you? There it is. Fetid Teeth. Okay. So, I like those filter lands. Probably Lorien. So, Lorien Revealed is a land. It's a tap land. But it's also a blue card you can pitch to Commandeer. Right? So, thinking about your pitch spells, because we are a 3-color deck, we need to be very considerate about how we are going to be activating these pitch spells with any amount of regularity. Those shitty old 3-color filter lands. I don't know what you're talking about personally. Is there like some cycle of like random ass old layers that filter? Because if so, that sounds awful. I don't know if I'm big on Sphinx's Rev. Okay. So another reason why I like Raffine is that if we're able to make the mana base able to use Cryptic Command enough, like well enough, we can also run Reenact the Crime. Which, if you have Adnaz in your hand and then you attack, you can Reenact the Crime it for 1 mana cheaper than it would be. And you can also do this with, like, with Jin. Exile a non-land card in a graveyard that was put there from anywhere this turn. Copy it, may cast the copy without paying its mana cost. So you can go Raffine, next turn, attack, discard this to the Connive, and then reenact the Crime it back into play. And that's a turn 4 Jin Cataxis, which is really evil and mean. Font of Agonies. If you are ad nauseuming, we've already won. I think that was mainly there for Graha Tiha, but now we're off of that, so... Or you can do it on Repaying Kind too. Like, do your ad nauseum play, and then attack with Raffine, discard Repaying Kind, and then you can free cast it with the Reenact the Crime. Ash mods might be a cut. Yeah, I don't like Ash mods. Yeah, that was for Grahatia. Okay, land tax is kind of a land. Okay, so we have Brainstorm. Negate should always be Swan Song in this situation. It's worth the extra money. Okay, my fault. Let's do an offer then. Teleria West. I like Teleria West in any deck that runs Pact of Negation because you can just 3 mana tutor it up to prepare for your combo turn. Next is a Mentality. I don't know what you're talking about. Seagate Restoration? Yeah, Seagate Restoration would be very good, but it's also very expensive. I would just run Sink into Stupor as like a final land inclusion. Because this is also a blue card that I can enter untapped. I don't feel Victimize. Yeah, Victimize with only 6 creatures. I know we cut a couple creatures, but even before, there wasn't that many. Okay, I can kind of fuck with all the rest of these cards. I don't know about Archfiend of Ifnir, but these 3 I like. Honestly, Aven Mind Center should basically always be Oppo, but I guess we're at our game changer limit for bracket 3, so let's just not worry about it. What's Force of Despair doing here? I don't see the vision. The vision is we don't die to creatures that we hate. But yeah, that's fair. I think our only pitch spells should be blue. I don't see the vision for Mind Twist either. Okay. So we have a few slots to play with here. I think I'm going to start with like silent, like again, reanimate silence in. Spellseeker. Spellseeker can get vamp, which can get anything you want. Wonder swaps is so funny. Okay. So we have 8 more slots to play around with. But what do we run? Good question. Shadow of Doubt. It's a blue and a black spell. Ephemerate. Coin the Weak should be cut too? Yeah, probably. Ormshant, no, so we cut Ormshant. Ormshant's target player. I like Silence a lot more, especially since we don't really care about people attacking us all that much. We're a combo deck that's trying to win. In fact, we don't care about people attacking us so little that like I might want to cut Aetherize. Like Cryptic Command is a perfect panic button. Like tap all your creatures, you're gonna kill me. Give me one more turn, I can try to combo this next turn. Like when you're this deep of a combo deck, I'm just like, do not care about the board, please. You also have Toxic Deluge already. I don't know if I like Withering Curse. We're not really gaining life without Grahatia anymore. But anyway. We should have a Voice of Victory. So Voice of Victory is something I'm thinking about. We are on a $200 budget, though, and Voice is a lot of that budget. Like, Voice of Victory is $20. Oh, no, it's 11 now. Okay, so that's probably worth it. Ormshant as a second silence. Guys, please listen to me when I speak. I said we cut Ormshant already. We do not care about the fog mode of Ormshant. I much prefer silence. Just like no one can interact at all, period. Stop. And then I've already cut Ormshant, everyone. We don't need to recommend it anymore. It's okay. Okay. The streamer curse is real, where you just constantly have to repeat the last thing you said because new people are joining and commenting. I mean, 200 more than it already was. Yeah, no. I know what you're talking about. Can this be a deck that can win on an opponent's turn? So, because you need Angel's Grace, because you need to weave a Repaying Kind in there. So it would need to be like Born Upon a Wind in order to win on an opponent's turn. Okay. We have 7 more slots we get to play around with here. Final Word Phantom. No. I think we're a little lost in the sauce when we get to there. I would like to give you a backup plan in some way. I think we do have a backup plan with Rafine, Reanimate, Jin-Gitaxias. That's something. Especially since you can Spell Seek. Let's do Frantic Search. Frantic Search is a good option that shores up Rafine's weaknesses as a discard outlet. Like if Rafine gets answered, which she likely won't because she has Ward 1, but if she does, you still have Frantic Search kicking around that can discard your shit to be reenact the crime did. We could run like Children of Corliss as like a panic button, but I don't know how to feel about that. Teferi Time Ravel instead of Voice, it's just so much more expensive, right? It's like 3 more mana. Is there a new Doctor Doom as Thassa's Oracle? I guess, but like, I don't want to add like any other combo to this deck. Because then you would just ad nauseum for the new Thassa's Oracle and win that way. Like, just why would we even do the Repaying Kind stuff? Like, the point is Repaying Kind. It's 1 more mana. It's what? Oh, you're talking about 3 mana Teferi. I thought you were talking about fucking Teferi Mage of Zhalfir for some reason. No, I don't like running that Teferi outside Displacer Kin decks now. I think that's literally my just like opinion. Okay. You're bad? No. I got confused, personally, so it's fine. Do you want to do Doomsday? Is Doomsday something we can do here? Is it a Doomsday deck, guys? Because we're in a lot of black rituals. And you could go, like, Toxic Deluge. Or, like, Archmage Emeritus. What is that? You don't know what Doomsday is? Dog, you are a Doomsday player. It lets you make the perfect 5-card library out of cards in your library and in your graveyard, and then it halves your life total. I just don't know what the Doomsday pile would look like. Oh. Yeah, oh. Because you could go Archmage Emeritus. That sounds sick, NGL. Okay, great. Doomsday. Probably need Street Wraith. Flow State. Thought Scour. Because you could Thought Scour, mill 2, draw a card. The card you draw is Reenact the Crime. You can then take one of the 2 cards you Thought Scoured and cast it for free. And if that card's Repaying Kind, you win. We just need to fit an Angel's Grace in there somehow. Wait, what would be the 5? So the 5 in my thoughts are like, you do Angel's Grace, Thought Scour, Reenact the Crime, it's from Bolas' Citadel over Gifts Ungiven. Repay in Kind. Toxic Deluge. Okay, no, this works. So, you would go... So you need Angel's Grace, Reenact the Crime, Thought Scour, Bolas' Citadel, Repaying Kind. You need all of these, though. Hang on, wait. So maybe just don't do this. Okay, so you need Rafine in play. Rafine in play step 1. Then you need to Doomsday. You cast Doomsday. You stack your library to be Reenact the Crime, Bolas' Citadel, Toxic Deluge, Angel's Grace. So what we're trying to do here... Damn, you need to draw Reenact the Crime too. Is the only pause. Because we need to get Bolas' Citadel in play. Oh, but you just cast it. Okay. We don't actually have to worry about Reenact the Crime. We don't have to worry about Reenact the Crime. Okay. So in that case, we need Rafine in play. You need a Doomsday. And then you need to swing with Rafine. You draw the Bolas' Citadel. You cast the Bolas' Citadel. And then you Angel's Grace. You can't lose the game this turn. Oh, but you can't... You Toxic Deluge down to 7 life. And then you cast Repay in Kind with your last 7 points of life. So that would work as a line. But we need a lot of black mana for that. But you could also do Street Wraith. So if you have Street Wraith in your hand or any cantrip, you are able to stack the library, Bolas' Citadel, or Reenact the Crime, Bolas' Citadel, because then you connive 2, and then you discard Bolas' Citadel, then you can cast Reenact the Crime. So that is slightly cheaper. Anyway, hooray Doomsday. You can also do Insidious Dreams. City of Streams is a very similar card that's an instant. You discard any number of cards, and then you stack your library with cards. And this is 4 mana, so well, it's an instant, so you can get with Waterlike Teachings. And then you wait, and then you do it on someone's end step. You protect it with Commandeer. You discard your hand. And then you put Bolsa Citadel on top of your library, and then a bunch of fuck-off cards underneath it. And that is another good combo line, combo enabler. Okay. So, what's the final inclusion? Is there another Angel's Grace kind of card? Why Overburden? What's happening, huh? Flare of Fortitude, I guess. Git Probe? Yeah, Git Probe would be actually really good. Git Probe is just Street Wraith, but it's blue, so you can pitch it. Okay. Flare of Fortitude, but that makes it bracket 4 somehow. Flare of Fortitude sucks in this deck. You have 4 non-token white creatures. How does that make it bracket 4 somehow? Anyway, whatever. Drop. Port Town, Reveal Plains. Ponder. It's French. Top 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Rain of Filth, Azorius Signet, Thought Scour, draw. Then next turn is Azorius Signet. The next turn, Path of Ancestry. Blue, mill 2, draw a card. We have an instant and sorcery in the graveyard. So flow state is look at the top 3, put 2 in our hand. Think, think. Okay, this can go to the bottom. I think Stargaze is too slow. Not a big fan of this card. We do not control 2 or more basics. Okay, there are still a couple clunky cards I don't agree with here. Stargaze is one of them. I said Overburden because we have so few creatures. That's fair. I just also think it's kind of an annoying card. Oh yeah, Nexus Mentality doesn't work anymore without Graha. Okay, so we have 2 more slots we get to play around with now. Should we have Soul Ring? Yeah, probably. But I mean, I imagine the person who built this deck didn't forget Soul Ring existed. I imagine they're not running it because it's like a house ban. Yeah, no, in all caps, exactly. You don't just forget about Soul Ring. Let me just double check Ritual. O-Tag Ritual, ID equals black. Just double checking. Yeah, okay, I'm not impressed still. All right. Do we have Brain Surge already? Okay, yeah, Brain Surge needs to go in. Brain Surge is so nice for Doomsday decks, just because, like, if a card is stuck in your hand, you don't have to worry about it anymore. You can, like, shuffle it away or whatever. And we also have another shuffle in the form of Lorien Revealed. We could do, like, some stupid shit with, like, Amanatu's Augury or something. That is a thought. Wait. No, that doesn't work out quite all that good. You could just do like solve the equation. Or perplex. Perplex. Perplex is blue and black. It's 3 mana to tutor for Doomsday. Okay, this works out perfect. Perfect, perfect. Alright, drop. Plains. Lorien Revealed, Island Cycle. Get like, under... We don't run under City Sewers, that's fine. Okay, Sunken Hollow. Next turn. Fetid Heath, right? No, I don't think so. Fabled Passage. Crack this, get Island. Sunken Hollow. Blue. Thought Scour. Umill 2. Draw a card. 1-2. Flow State. Look at top 3. 1, 2, 3. Belware Stone and Silence. This goes on the bottom. Zorzur's Chanceries or discard per turn. Next turn. Fetid Heath. 1, 2. Belware Stone. Pass. 1, 2, 3. You could either Toxic Deluge here, which I probably would do. Or you can Brainstorm, or Brain Surge rather. Next turn. Ponder. Well, I would like to hit my land drop, so let's ponder for it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's get Swamp. These two will go on top like so. Archmage Emeritus. Swamp 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Raffine. Pass. Wait, do we only have 5 lands? Yes, we do. Okay, so actually don't cast Raffine. Because we need a Brain Surge instead. 1, so that's from Archmage Emeritus. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Land Cycle Ash Barrens. Let's get a Swamp. Next turn. Okay. So. Frantic Search. Draw a card. Draw 2 cards. Discard a card. Okay. So here you just pass. 1, 2. I feel like this is not working. Take a deep breath, David. Jesus. Oh my goodness gracious. No faith. Born Upon a Wind. Draw a card. Draw a card. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Unsatiable Avarice. Put a card on top. Doomsday. We could also do Insidious Dreams, I think, right? No, we have Archmage Emeritus in play though. So yeah, Doomsday, and then we draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So keep in mind we Toxic Deluge. It's not impossible that the board that we could have 1 extra turn over 7, but like this turn we win because it's 1, 2, 3. Doomsday. So search our library and graveyard for 3 cards. We do Toxic Deluge. Frantic Search. Reenact the crime. Brainstorm. Bolas's Citadel. I think this is correct. Okay. So, all to exile, all to exile. And we'd stack this. I forgot to draw my card for Archmage Emeritus, but that's fine. Deluge. Oh wait, no, we need rituals. What am I doing? OTAG Ritual. Dark Ritual, Cabal Ritual. Okay. So we need Dark Ritual, Cabal Ritual, Brainstorm, Bowls the Citadel. We get one more card. Toxic Deluge. Okay, that's our pile. So, we'd be careful not to kill ourselves with Archmage Emeritus. So how do we stack this? It'll be... Oh, my brain's fried. Okay, so Brainstorm... No. It needs to be Ritual, Bowls to Citadel. So these rituals need to happen before Citadel. Deluge needs to happen after Citadel. And Brainstorm needs to happen somewhere in between those two. But then we die. My brain is fried. Good. This is the fun with this kind of deck. Okay, so actually we don't need Cabal, because we already have Dark Ritual. So what if we just did like random ass card here that we don't care about? Can we kill Archmage? Yes, with Toxic Deluge. So it'd be... This is the last card. Brainstorm next. No, we need Toxic Deluge next. Brainstorm, Bowls the Citadel, Dark Ritual. Okay, final answer. We're done. So, black. Rain of Filth. We draw a card. We sack this land for black. 3 mana for Dark Ritual. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Bowls the Citadel. Top card is Brainstorm, which is actually stacked wrong. We need to do Toxic Deluge. Did we even need to do Dark Ritual? Okay, I think that's what tripped me up. We don't need Dark Ritual because we have Rain of Filth. So you're supposed to Rain of Filth to cast the Toxic Deluge, and then you can Toxic Deluge, and then you Brainstorm Repaying Kind on top and cast Repaying Kind. Where's Angel Grace? Oh yeah, we needed that too. Okay, wait, hang on. I fucked up my own pile. I'm an idiot. So it's Rain of Filth. Well, Rain of Filth started in our hand. Rewind here. Sorry, this is my first time doing this Doomsday pile, chat. Please be patient with me. We don't need Dark Ritual. We need Toxic Deluge, Bowls the Citadel, Brainstorm. Not viewing library. View this. View all. Angel's Grace. Okay, there we go. And then we just run one random card that we don't care about. So library. Bowls the Citadel. Would actually go on top. Oh no, we want Brainstorm on top. Okay, I'm seeing the vision now. Okay, so black, Rain of Filth. Draw a card. Blue, Brainstorm. Draw a card, then draw 3. And then we put 2 on top. You put Talisman of Dom. Oh no, you put Where's the Repaying Kind? It was in her hand. Oh, there it is. Repaying Kind goes there. Toxic Deluge goes there. You sack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need to stack this the other way. Right? Because you need to go 6. Either way, we draw it. Ugh. Yeah, no, the Emeritus is actually fucking us. Wait. No. So, we can't run Emeritus. Because Emeritus actually fucks up the Doomsday line. That's so annoying. Yeah, that's infuriating. Yeah, we can't run Emeritus. Because there's just no line there where you can do it with the Emeritus in play, which sucks. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean, wait? I'm sure there's some Doomsday pile you can make, but I'm too stupid to see it. Place Bolus with Necropotence? Why? Because then this line just becomes completely impossible. What would Necropotence have done in that situation better than what we were doing? Preordain? Yeah, I mean, I guess. Alright, let's play test. Exactly. Like, it's just not a thought. Alright, draw, command tower. Next turn, Island, Weather Wayfarer. O-tag, filter, land. Get Mist Fed Heath and played his land per turn. Or just get it and then play Hengegate. Maybe counter something. Okay, Fetid Heath, Preordain, Scry 2. Bottom, top, draw a card, 1/2, Talisman of Hierarchy. The green player ramps, so we get to do this again. Cephalid Coliseum, sure. Swamp. Okay, 1/2, Voice. 1, 2, 3, Raffine. Spell Pierce something. They're stinking to stupid. Cephalid Coliseum. Attack with Raffine. Connives. Discard Djinn. Okay, but we have a lot of interaction here, which means that we just get to buy so much time for ourselves. We are looking for Spellseeker more than anything. X is the number of attacking creatures, so you can connive 4 times here with Voice of Victory. Wait, Voice of Victory is actually an insane hand, or insane card. So we draw 4. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think we just have too many lands. I'm cutting your land tax. I'm cutting your Weathered Wayfarer, and then I'll probably cut, because we have so many cantrips too. Cut a island. Okay, so now that gives us more space for like stock ups and stuff. But we already have stock up. Consult the star charts. Isochron Scepter. Wait, Isochron Scepter cooks, right? Because you can put Consult the Star Charts or Counterspell underneath it. But you can also put Silence underneath it, and that shit's funny as fuck. So maybe we do go back up to Orange Chant. I think ISO is that good here. That's evil? Of course it's evil. I want one more, like, maybe just like pull from tomorrow. At least it's good. Besides, Sphinx's Rev doesn't do what Pull from Tomorrow does. This gets grabbed off Spellseeker. And then also, Pull from Tomorrow is a discard outlet for your Reanimator card if you can't get Raffine out or something. Okay. Playtest. Discard. Okay, this hand's insane. So draw. Port Town tapped. Next turn. Glacial Fortress tapped. Dink. Preordain. Scry 2, draw card. Bottom, top, draw. Next turn. Sunken Ruins. 1/2, Arcane Signet. Pass. And you go Dark Ritual. 1. Waterlogged Teachings. Insidious Dreams. Next turn. Okay, miss our land drop, which fucking reeks. Well, we can cycle Street Wraith. That doesn't help. So we can just jam Commander here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 3 lands. This kicked. 1, 2, 3. Land. Play this. Attack with this. Connive. Draw. Discard. I guess we played not like an idiot. Okay, now we can reanimate Djinn. Draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we still have to discard a hand size, right? Okay. Next turn. Here we win. Well, we win on the next turn. But anyway, we pass. Like, let's say Djinn gets exploded. He probably does. Let's face it. 1, 2, 3, 4. With Counterspell up, Insidious Dreams. You discard. Spell Pierce, Stock Up, Brain Surge, Reenact the Crime, Counterspell. So we get to tutor for 5 cards. You get Bolas's Citadel. We don't have enough black mana, so we need a ritual. Cabal Ritual. Repay in Kind. Brainstorm. And we get 1 more card. Angel's Grace. And we need Angel's Grace, that's right. Okay, great. So now, we stack this to be Angel's Grace. Wait. We can do Brainstorm, too. Repay in Kind needs to be the last card. The second to last card needs to be Toxic Deluge, but that's brainstormable. Then we need Angel's Grace, then we need Cabal Ritual, then we need Bolas's Citadel. Okay, there we go. That's the stack. Oh, we already have 3 swamps. Okay, never mind. We don't even have to worry about the Cabal Ritual. So watch this. You go 1, 2, 3, because we have a filter land. 4, 5, 6. It's also more than just a filter land. Anyway, 6, Bolas's Citadel. Okay, think. 1, 2. We make 3 black mana. Angel's Grace. We lose 1 more life. Brainstorm. We draw 3. 1, 2, 3. We put 2 on top. Let's put Repay in Kind, Toxic Deluge on top. All right. Toxic Deluge for a life total. Repay in Kind. Well, you don't Toxic Deluge for your life total. You pay this until you get down, and then you pay until you get down to 7, and then you pay 7 for Repay in Kind. And in fact, the 5th card shouldn't have been Cabal Ritual. Instead, it should have been a counterspell. And then that's this card right here. So instead of getting Brainstorm, or no, you need Brainstorm for the situation, but you could have gotten something else for the... But anyway, this is a turn 7 combo win. Do we need Ad Nauseam still? Ad Nauseam's the other line. If you draw Ad Nauseam, you can do the Ad Nauseam combo instead. This deck has 2 combo lines. It has that Bolas's Citadel line we just saw with Insidious Dreams. And then it also has the Ad Nauseam line, which is primary. I think not. I think they both... It depends on what you draw. If you have Ad Nauseam and Angel's Grace... If you have Angel's Grace in your hand, I much prefer the Ad Nauseam line. It really depends on what you draw. Like, this would probably be an Ad Naus hand. My poor friends in bracket 3. This is a very fragile combo deck. There's nothing that insidious about this. Except for the Insidious Dreams, which is insidious. It's part of the name. I'll just get rid of the Reanimate. Let's not play like an idiot. Yeah, like here I'd probably get Ad Naus. Although we can't fucking cast it. We don't have a second black source. Let's see if we can find a second black source. Okay, maybe we don't discard the good lands, actually, in hindsight. Okay, dink, drop, discard. Okay, dink. Okay, Waterlog Teachings, get Ad Naus. Planes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This with all modes. So we go Angel's Grace on top. And then you draw 1, 2, 3. Next turn. 1, 2, Orzhov Signet. Island, Preordained, Scry 2. Bottom, draw a card. That's Doomsday. Black, Vamp Tutor. And then you get... Aha. Can I spell, please? Okay, there we go. Talisman of Dominance. Attack with Rafine, you connive, dink. Discard Cryptic Command. 1, 2, Talisman of Dominance. Okay. Next turn. Here we have 7, 8. Discard Ashiok, get Probe, draw a card. I mean, we just go for it anyway. Okay, so Angel's Grace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ad nauseum. And then we go ham. Maybe Cryptic Command is too expensive for this kind of deck. That's low-key how I feel, too. Okay, any untapped land. We can't pay 3 life to have that enter untapped. There we go. Dink, dink, dink. And then you go... Insidious Dreams. Where's the fucking card? This card. This one right here. Sickening Dreams. To each creature and each player. So then you just discard your whole hand and win. Okay, so that was 2 turn 7 wins back to back. I think this deck's good to go. You have a couple more combo lines that rhyme with the main one. Yeah, looks good. Looks evil. Exciting. And it's very interactive. They just hit you with creatures. Legitimately, if they don't beat you to death, like, it's their fault for losing. Low-key. Yeah, but if we think that Cryptic Command's too slow, honestly, just going back on the Aetherizer we're running is, like, not bad. So we could do that. We could also maybe like explore an idea like just Fog Wall. Fog Bank. Right, just 2 mana blocker that prevents all the damage forever, and then Rafine is kicking around. Fog Bank is cool. We could go for another flyer though that is good at blocking. That can still attack with Rafine. What about that 1 enchantment? Actually, let's just do Baleful Strix. Attack me now, moron. It replaces itself. It's a blue card you can pitch. It's an attacker with Rafine. But, boom, done. Kitsa can be Malcolm. Yeah, Malcolm's a good idea. Nope, Alluring Scoundrel. And then we already have Aven Mind Sensor. We already have Voice of Victory. Because she counts the number of attacking creatures, not the number of creatures that attacked, which is super cool with Voice of Victory. Because Voice of Victory makes 2 additional attacking creatures. And then you let this trigger resolve, and it goes, there's 4 attacking creatures. Me and these 3 idiots. Like, that works. That's cool. Dev Lock-in Encampment. If you control a swamp or mountain, which you can control a swamp in this deck, whenever you attack this turn, you create 2 warriors that are also tapped and attacking, and they just go Rafine Beatdown as a backup plan. Okay, that works. That works for me. Like, this is such a high floor card. We could do this. Okay, great. Dunzo, enjoy your deck. Woo! Sorry for fucking up that one fucking Bulls the Citadel ad nause kind of, or Doomsday kind of line. But I still think Doomsday is very good in the deck. All right, do we have Dragon here with us? What's the link? I linked it slightly earlier if you scroll up, but here you go. I'll post it again. Is that the correct deck that I linked? Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm here. Okay, great. Simulacrum Synthesizer Secret Commander. The deck's plan is being a Secret Commander deck for Simulacrum Synthesizer with a Blink sub-theme. I'm also trying to build in a toolbox tutor set with Recruit of the Guard and several of the T-Mages to help mesh the 2 themes together. Have not played it yet, but have goldfished it some. Basically, no budget restrictions. I try to avoid cards in general that are over about $60. I'd prefer to keep UB out of the list, but I would be okay with more sci-fi / fantasy UB sets like Warhammer or Lord of the Rings. Struggling to make the deck come together in a cohesive way. It feels like I don't have enough overlap between the themes, and Artifact Blink themes are fighting for deck space. I haven't settled on the commander, but I'm leaning towards Medic and Core, Guide Light, and Brago King Eternal. I'd honestly be down to swap to commanders if you think something different would work. I don't think Medic and Core is what you want. I think you want Brago. And the simple reason is that Brago is able to flicker all of your artifacts, and then they all re-enter, and then that triggers Simulacrum Synthesizer a bunch, right? So this should be Brago. You could also do, like, Yorion. Yorion is also able to be good in this slot if you don't want to run Brago. But just the fact that Brago flickers and artifacts is just so incredibly powerful. I typically find mechanized production to be a little too slow. I've tried to run this card in a few decks, and I've just not been liking it that much. I think Caretaker's Talent's kind of implying you're already kind of winning. Because, like, oh, a token entered. It's probably a fucking Construct that's killing everyone. Touch the Spirit Realm, good protection and removal spell. I like this with Oswald Fiddlebender. I don't like this just by its lonesome. Mono Blue Silver Surfer. Let's get to cuts first, and then we can talk about some additions here. Feels surprisingly low on Artifact Synergy. God, chat, don't let me turn this into a Displacerkin deck, please. Master Transmuters are way too slow. Oh, Displacerkin's already in. Great news. We're already fucking evil, so I just don't have to worry about it. I'm locked the fuck in now. I don't like these cost reducers outside of a Joyra context, so like Cheerios, where we have a bunch of 1-mana artifacts that we want to cast a bunch of, and then we turn them into 0-drop artifacts that we can then spam forever. Like, I'm just not a fan of this as a ramp card, generally speaking. Same thing with the Ethereum Sculptor. I like it in decks with Rite of Replication. That's where it gets funny. And then all of your 5-drop artifacts are 0. That's where it gets cool. But we're not doing that here, so... Okay, Brilliant Restoration. Bringing back everything from the graveyard just isn't actually as good as you think it would be. It's a dead draw most games, and then the games where it comes up, it's just like, ugh, I don't know. I just find it dead too often. Aether Spark's okay, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of these walkers. So I want to get a War of Invention. This is 6 mana to put the Simulacrum Synthesizer into play, and then you can also tap other artifacts to make it work. I like Trophy Mage. I don't like Trinket Mage. Trinket Mage is fine. Yeah, Trinket Mage is fine. If you're running Transit Mage, it's because you have Conjurer's Closet, and you don't. But here's Conjurer's Closet. Ooh, excuse me. I think Battlesphere is just kind of old. I don't like Cloud Key for the same reasons I don't like the other ones that we've cut, the Ethereum Sculptor and whatnot. Okay. So, we freed up some space. We should talk about what to run now. We already have Soul Guide Lantern as Graveyard Hate. That's cool. Moon Snare. What does this card say? The owner of target non-land permanent of their choice puts it on the top of bottom of the library. So this is a 1-mana thing you can tutor with Trinket Mage, and then you can use it to tuck a Sax piece that's fucking you. And then it's just a little bit of ramp until then, because you can just tap a creature. It's a Springleaf Drum. Wiccan Rising Magician. We're trying not to add UB. Trying not to add UB. We could maybe run Kaikar. It's a thought. Ponder, Preordain. What's the name of the stupid 2-mana artifact that draws a billion cards? It's Cease Play and Pauper. Cryogen Relic. When this enters or leaves, draw a card. Broken. Especially with Brago. Normally not a big fan of Lightning Grooves, but here with Brago, Brago likes Lightning Grooves. Say what you want about Brago, but boy likes his boots. There's another one, the colorless one. That's when it enters or is put into a graveyard. Different. Different card. Different card, chat. Very different card. Or is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, which is not what Brago does. Probably get like an Arcane Signet. I think like 1 or 2. Okay, whoops, my fault. Arcane Signet, Talisman, Azori Signet? We don't have Azori Signet. Okay, that's where we went wrong. Swiftfoot Boots. Swiftfoot Boots is slightly too slow. Greaves is 0 mana to equip, which is a lot more than 1, or a lot less than 1. But I'm not good at math, so maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I like Thran Spider. It seems a little bit slow. Mana value is greater than... No, it would be mana value 3 or equal to 3. Not sort mana value. I'm just gonna get a litmus of what big expensive artifacts. Oh no, you can do sort by mana value. My fault. Because I just want to put more stuff in that triggers the Simulacrum Synthesizer. Specifically stuff with O enters on it, right? This is close to playable, but there's a crab that does it better. Braided Net is broken. Draw a card for each artifact you control. Broken. Reveal the top 2 cards of your library. Put one in your hand and the other graveyard. Cool. Cryptic Code is funny. I like Dauntless Scrapbot enough. I somehow forgot about the Brax-sided Braided Net. Braided Net is broken. It's so good. Okay, so ideally we add like a couple more 2-drop rocks, like maybe like Mind Stone, and then we could probably run a I don't want to run another creature. It's just like so bad with the Displacer Kitten lines. Ponder, Preordain, Brainstorm. And then cut an island for Lorien. Okay, we can playtest this. Repurposing Bay. I don't hate the idea. Let's come back around to Repurposing Bay. This is keepable. We don't have blue, I've just realized, actually. Was not keepable. Okay, this is actually for real keepable. For real this time. So -1, -2, -3. This is 2 mana, draw a card. I guess we can do is this unidentified hover ship's pretty cool, and then you thought cast draw 2, and then you attack with Brago, flicker, flicker. So you draw a card on your end step, and then we discard like Fomori Vault. Deserted Beach, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Riptide Gearhulk. Attack with Brago, draw another card to remove another 2 things. I guess we could have tapped to Preordain this turn as well. Okay, bottom. Draw. Okay. So at this point, we kind of win with Displacer Kitten. Although I missed my Preordain. 6. Like, because let's say Brago got blown up. Let's face it, he probably did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right now, Urza costs 1 mana. Because you can tap all 3 of these idiots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, you have a Construct to redeploy Brago. And then this turn you can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Displacer Kitten. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Coveted Jewel. Flicker Urza. You get another Construct. And then you draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Machine's God Effigy on Displacer Kitten. Displacer Kitten 1, Flicker's Coveted Jewel. Any creature on the battlefield. Yep. So then we draw 3 more. 1, 2, 3. And then you tap for 3 blue. And then you cast Moonsnare Prototype. Then you get 2 Displacer Kitten triggers, one of which flickers Urza to get another construct token. The other one flickers Coveted Jewel. You draw 3 more cards. And then you tap for 3 white, plus 1 mana to cast 1,000-Year Moon Smithy. You get a construct from Urza from the first Displacer Kitten flicker. Can I make a token copy of this, please? I'm pressing X. Okay, make a token copy. Untap this Coveted Jewel. You draw 3 cards. Oh, look at that. Tap for 3 blue. Ponder. Oh my god, I can't make token copies anymore. I don't know why my X key isn't working. Okay, 1, 2. Oh wait, we would draw these 3 cards. 1, 2, 3, and then you look at the top 3, and you go dink, 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 draw. You tap for white now. Swords of Plowshare something. Flicker Coveted Jewel. Flicker Urza again. Hooray! And then you can perfectly stack your hand with like counter spells and shit. So we can go 1, 2, 3. Recruiter of the Guard. Trinket Mage. Or Trophy Mage. 1, 2, 3. Trophy Mage. Simulacrum Synthesizer. And now whenever we flicker... And we cast Simulacrum Synthesizer with our floating mana. And then we flicker Coveted Jewel. We make another construct. And then you make another construct. And then you draw 3 cards. And then you Mind Stone. You make another 2 constructs. I'm pressing X. It's not making a token copy. I don't know why I have to do this manually every time. You token copy and then you draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Panharmonicon might be a bit win more, guys. I don't know if you believe me or not. Might be a touch win more. Do we have a way to get all the constructs haste? No. But that's not needed because you just put... Oh, we don't have a bunch of counter spells. Okay, we need counter spells. Because here's my thought. If you, from that position, put like 3 counter spells in your hand, how do you lose? Okay, maybe we cut some of the 3 drops I added because they are creatures and therefore don't really work well with Displacer Kitten. Impossible. Yeah, practically. So we don't need to give these things haste. We can just counter everything you do for the next turn because we have a billion mana. And a billion cards. So all we need is just a couple counter spells and we're off to the races. Okay, maybe Teleportation Circle comes out because we added Conjurer's Closet. I know Teleportation can flicker artifacts, but I still think it's right. Okay, so Dovin's Veto. Negate. Honestly, maybe our counterspell should only be castable with blue mana. So negate, counterspell, Swan Song, Long Rivers Pull. And the reason why they should only be castable with blue mana is because of Urza. Because Urza, we can make all these artifact tokens and then put all these artifacts in our hand, and then we can tap the artifacts to cast the counter spell magic. Katara's Reversal. What does that card do? Well, once again, we're trying to stay away from UB, so I'm just not going to be looking at it, really. Boop, boop. Sorry, Signet. Yeah. Next turn. Surveil 1. Graveyard. 1. Scry 2. Oh, wait, actually. 1, 2. Mind Stone. 1, 2. Lightning Greaves. Darksteel Citadel. Urza. Transit Mage. Was you Thinking about a world where all is free. Just couldn't be, and only a fool would say that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, Urza. Let's tap Not Like a Drooling Moron. So here's Urza. He comes with a buddy. Okay, great. My X key works again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Brago. Equip the Greaves. Attack with Brago. Flicker. 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 Cool, so I guess we just keep the construct unflickered. Okay, so we make a token copy. These all enter untapped on the end step. Actually, let's not flicker Lightning Greaves. Here comes Sariema back into play. We get to search for type, legendary, type, creature. Let's get Liberator. 1, 2, 3. So now we can flash in stuff. Next turn. And then at this point, you can start swinging into the constructs, which is really annoying. Like, this is a commanding board presence. I'd flickered the Greaves to gain the blue mana for what? You're just losing Hexproof or Shroud on Brago for no reason for like just half a second. I don't know. I'd just rather not give them the window. We'd had nothing to cast. I forgot to search for an artifact of mana. No, I did, right? No, I didn't. Farewell all modes. That's literally what's only on my mind right now. Is like, damn, this like, we get exploded by Farewell, which is why I want to add more counter magic even. Probably Savin's out. Like, do you have Buried Ruin? Yeah, you already have Buried Ruin. Don't worry about it. Like, honestly. We have a lot of non-artifact creatures in the deck, so I think I would run Winds of Abandon. Winds of Abandon, think about it. Works better with your Displacer Kitten lines because it's a 2-drop that you can cast on an opponent's creature and then just you net 1 mana from your Displacer Kitten Coveted Jewel, whereas Organic Extinction would just be dead. Secondarily, another counterspell we now have room for. So probably and Winds of Abandon still does the same thing. It's a one-sided board wipe. Okay. An offer. I don't like an offer that much anymore. It's just like so bad if they have the second card. Like, I'd always put in Swan Song first, which we've already done. Swan. Yes, Swan Song's already in. And the Long River full counterspell, negate. It's like you would put Dovin's Veto in here, but Dovin's Veto is already accounted for. You could maybe do like Metallic Rebuke. Arcane Denial. Actually, Arcane Denial is not bad because we are a combo deck. We just don't care if you're going to draw cards. Delaying you for a turn is all we need. Okay. Okay, this is keepable. Oh, especially when you draw that. Get Hollowed Fountain. Simulacrum Synthesizer. Okay, there's Soul Ring. That's pretty good. Trinket Page, Seed of the Synod, or Ancient Den. Simulacrum Synthesizer. Sculpting Steel, make a Construct. We forgot to scry too the first time I did this. Okay, top, bottom. Okay, Optics Tomb Sentinel, you get 2 more constructs. Swan Song your spell. Dink, Thought Monitor, draw 2 cards, make 2 more constructs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Commander. We're not holding up counter magic right now. Oops. Maybe we can tap Not Like a Moron. No, we only have 1 blue. Jesus. Oh, no. We have 3 blue. I just cast Thought Monitor this turn. I see. Okay, well, that's a little rough. But still. Brainstorm, draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Put 2 on top. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Machine God Effigy, draw 2. Combat, swing with Brago. Flicker this, flicker this, flicker this, flicker this. No, you don't want to flicker this one, because this one can't copy it when it comes back. You can flicker this and that, though. And then we get a billion more constructs. Hooray. Okay. This feels like it's working. Is there anything obvious that I have missed? Is my big question. Is there anything obvious that I have missed? It's like I don't know if the answer is yes. Like I think we're about good here. Maybe like I think we don't have enough colored sources. It's just like we got kind of fucked by colorless that last game. Like Mycosynth's Gardens is cute, but I think it's just not mana efficient enough. Academy Runes makes sense. Like Buried Rune makes sense. Darksteel Citadel makes sense. Demolition Field makes some amount of sense. I don't hate it. I think for me, I think the final inclusion I want to make is like a skateboard or lava spur. Because now Trinket Mage can get haste for the commander, which although this is more expensive to equip than Greaves, it is still the same mana value overall as Greaves, where it's 2 mana to play and like equip all together. So Trinket Mage being able to grab this object and Urza Saga being able to grab this object to give Brago haste is pretty nice. Maybe then you cut Salvation Engine just because it's too slow. And then this is the deck. What do we think about that? Mycosynth copy synthesizer. David, I know what the card does. I know what it's there for. Doing that for 4 mana is infinitely worse than casting a billion affinity for artifact cards. Or like doing like a combo or something, right? Like there's just, it's mana inefficient to do so. I know what copies an artifact. Oh my goodness. I try. I know why the card's there. I'm saying it's too slow. Because I would rather be making constructs and casting artifacts into my existing Simulacrum synthesizer than taking a whole ass turn off to do 4 mana copy it. Dude, Elk, did you know Island could tap for mana? It's like, yeah, I know. You can copy a construct for 1 mana. I guess. I just don't see how one construct's going to be what makes or breaks a game of Magic. Either way. Like I said, it's cute. It's not a bad card. Keep it in if it's also something, by the way, unreclusive that you find fun. Or not unreclusive, sorry. Dragon.gov. But anyway. Like, I think we're good with this one. Very clean upgrade path here for this one. Where like, I have this one hidden commander I want to maximize, and I'm like, here's how to do it. Brago is typically the answer. Brago is very strong for this kind of deck. If Brago leaves a sour taste in your mouth, by the way, you could do Yorion stuff, where you have Yorion in the command zone. Yorion enters, flickers everything. And then what you do is you can then use Flicker Wisp and Felia to flicker Yorion. So there's alternative routes here to keep the deck humming, but not rely on Brago, who's like typically a grown-worthy commander. Like Yorion is like a much less grown-worthy card. Anyway, we have Weaponized Little Bean. Do we have Lucas here? Because if not, I'll push you to the back here and we can review this one instead. Yep, here. Okay, great. That works. Okay, so Lucas. The deck is group Slug through Goad and finish with a Voltron. Okay. A few group Huggy cards to politic with. The plan usually goes turn 2 background, turn 3 ramp, turn 4 Baloth. Okay. No budget restriction. Avoid the goofier UB sets if possible. I can be persuaded of something crazy good. The deck has something of a targets on the back. in my regular play group because they think it's annoying. This rules. My problem tends to be finishing the game, especially since the deck is quite slow and the last player tends to be a struggle. I'd like the core of being an annoying little shit and then having some king-making politics to persist while getting a little more killy if possible. So for me, whenever I see a attack matters kind of deck like this, I always think of 3 cards immediately. It's Mother of Runes, it's Winds of Abandon, and then the final card that I always think about for this kind of deck, specifically because you're a +1/+1 counter deck, right? When this creature enters the battlefield at the beginning of your upkeep, each player may put 2 counters. So you can run Sigarda's Summons is the final card that I would recommend to you. Creatures you control with counters on them are fucking 4/4s, have flying and are angels. Just kill them. Just explode. Right? And then Baloth goads all their creatures so they can't attack you. They have to attack your opponents. Okay, Smuggler's Share I typically find to be too slow of a card. Create a treasure token. Create a treasure token. Search library for a card named Halvar, God of Battle, of which you do not run. Or you can also search for an equipment card. Any equipment. Okay. I think the URL is wrong. The one for Brago. Oh, whoops. I must have just copied the wrong one. My fault. Here, let me get you the right one. Dink. Dink, dink. There you go. Okay, so we have Giver Mother. You are doing a little bit of a cardinal sin in not running Starfield Shepherd. Right, Starfield Shepherd's very important because it's basically a third 3-mana mom or giver. And it's also a Kami of False Hope. It's also an Esper Sentinel. Starfield Shepherd's also a land cycler. Like, literally this does everything you fucking ever need. So I would never go without Starfield Shepherd here. Okay, I'm literally vibing with everything else, though. I'd say Blast Furnace, Hellkite, or Gisela are the only 2 where I'm like, if a source would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent opponent. Oh, it does help. Oh, so, okay, literally this is like everything. Okay. I would cut 1 of these. I don't think you need 4 of these effect. It's probably the Hellkite. I know it can emerge. Oh, it can emerge from like an artifact, though. That is kind of awesome. I still think it's just better to run the cheaper cards. Why didn't I get one? I think I should have linked all the decks today. After I finish a deck, everyone gets linked. Did you not get your Doomsday deck linked to you? Because I try to link all of them after I make them. I literally did link it, Unreclusive. I linked that twice for you. That much I know. I hope I linked to the right deck twice. Yeah, it's right here. Blind. I see. I literally linked it twice. I scrolled up in chat. It was there. Okay, I don't like Insurrection. Insurrection kind of feels like it betrays the rest of your deck, and it's a little expensive to cast, especially with the 38 lander. I don't know. I don't like it for a variety of reasons. I think the main one being that it's kind of just too expensive to be casting in a reasonable game of Magic. I like the Sand Scout. Good job. Because your commander is 5 mana. Sand Scout with a 5 mana commander? Ah, perfect. Literally amazing. Okay. So I got Sigarda's Summons in here. I got the Starfield Shepherd for Giver Mother. And then we need the Winds. Right, Winds of Abandon once again. It's 2 mana, remove a creature in the early game. If someone played a Drannith Magistrate and locked Baloth away forever, you're able to answer it. Late game, your board's super wide, fucking kill them. You just, like, literally 6 mana. All your blockers are gone. Kill you with my wide board. And Gisela and shit, right? I would probably also consider probably over Teferi's Protection even, a Flare of Fortitude. It's hard to hold up mana in this deck, I'm noticing. Because it's like, we go 1 drop, we go 2 drop, we go 3 drop, right? Sand Scout's a 3 drop. And then you go Baloth. And then, so notice that we're fucking tapping out every turn. What that means is I want you to have a spell that you are able to cast to protect your board without actually needing to, like, spend mana on it. Same thing goes for a Selfless Spirit. right? Selfless Spirit comes down and protects your board in the future. That's a good line of play. Boromir does a very similar thing. Comes down right now, but later it protects your board. I see the Flawless Maneuver already in here. Very good. Generous Gift, once again, we're tapping out every single turn for these plays. I would rather run these 2-mana, 1-mana removal spells over the 3-mana Stroke of Midnights of the world, because it's going to be hard to weave that interaction in. These instants mean nothing if you have 2 mana open, whereas a Thraben Charm would mean everything. I don't really know if I like Seething Song. It seems like rushing out Baloth would be pretty ill-informed, so let's just add the Thraben Charm over that one. Right, Thraben Charm, hello. It does damage equal to twice the number of creatures you control to target creature, so if you have at least 2 creatures, you can kill most things. You can destroy an enchantment or you can exile any number of graveyards. Love this card. It's cheaper than Generous Gift. Sometimes it's even more flexible than Generous Gift. Chaos Warp I'm going to cut. Probably for a... Okay, I like that you're running 3 rocks. I think this is too expensive to counter double. That makes sense. Curse Mirror makes sense. Glittering Stockpile Spile makes sense. Hourglass of the Lost. I guess returning 1-drops is okay. Worn Power Stone I love. This is my favorite 3-mana rock, probably. Okay. So I'm fucking with all the rest of your stuff that you have going on. All these are cool. It was just those few that I took kind of some issue with. All Fate Scroll. All Fate Scroll. 7 mana is a lot of mana. I don't know if you're ever activating that. I'd rather you even run Commander Sphere, honestly. So Commander Sphere. Like, honestly, just not that bad. It's okay. I would like to maybe see you on a, Bastion Protector. Oh, it's already in. My fault. We could do Mizium Mortars as well. This is another one of these like Wind of Abandon type cards. It does 4 damage to each creature you don't control if you pay 6 mana, or you can just blow up one thing for 2. That's like wins in a way. Mask of Memory. So equip, draw 2 cards. You can discard a card. Hooray. You already have Nelly. What's another good like card draw engine for these Goad decks? Hilda's Crown of Winter. 3 mana. It's a tapper. It's an icy manipulator. It kind of sucks. But then you can pay 6 mana total to draw a card for each tapped creature your opponents control, which is absurd. Because all of your creatures your opponents control are going to be tapped. Because you're goading them. Alright. I want to give this a shot now. Okay, we have Arid Archway. Let's try this out. There's an angel that draws when your opponents get attacked. It draws for them. You're thinking of Fireman Commando, which doesn't work the way you want it to. Whenever you attack with 2 or more creatures, you draw a card. And then whenever a player attacks with 2 or more creatures, if they draw a card, none attacked you. That's different. The Boros Queen. Trouble in Pairs would work really well, wouldn't it? Oh... Do we have the budget for it? Is it budget restricted? No budget restriction. Avoid Goofy or UB. Okay, yeah. So we could run Trouble in Pairs. Trouble in Pairs would work really well. Aurelia. Oh, but Aurelia only draws you a card when they attack with like 1 billion creatures, right? It's like not that consistent. They need to attack with 3 creatures. Like, I just don't know if that's going to happen that frequently. I think you're going to go with like 2 to 3. Like, yeah, you might get a card draw off 1 or 2. But yeah, it's like 5 mana. Ugh. 5 mana competes with our Commander too. I'm just not a big fan. Whereas Trouble in Pairs can come down and then this comes down. And then Trouble in Pairs starts drawing you cards, right? This is a good curve. Whereas I don't really like the Aurelia curve. Black Widow, the Boros one. There's a Boros Black Widow. Yeah, we can't do it UB, but either way, I'm just not that into that card anyway. I think this is a bit overcosted. 7 mana to give everything double strike and then goad it. It's like, eh. Okay. Elegant Parlor. I would keep this, by the way, despite it being a 2-lander, because I think we do have a good chance of finding our second land here. All right. Background. Dink, 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 dink. Worn Power Stone. One, two, three. Commander Sphere. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess you do. No, you can't do that. Professional Facebreaker. It has Menace, so there's a good chance it gets through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Baloth. We have 2 mana left. It's like, fuck all. Okay, I guess I sack this, try to hit a land. Okay, great. We did hit a land, right? We can play that card this turn. Great. All right, end step. When this creature enters the beginning of your upkeep, I see. Each player may put 2 counters. We'll put 2 counters on everything. Okay, everything goaded. Hooray. Smile. Oh, I guess you can cast Hot Pursuit. My fault. All right. Next turn. Huzzah. And you can Flawless Maneuver to protect your board. Okay, we missed the land drop here, but like really don't feel... One creature, not all. Weird, because I see a 4-power thing in play, and it says that creatures our opponents control with less power than Baloth, and it's turn 6, and it's about to get bigger. So I'm going to say just about everything that fucking matters is getting goaded right now. Noble Heritage, I mean. Oh, only one creature? Okay, great. Oh no, Professional Facebreaker doesn't have counters on it. The Nightmare. It doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nelly Borka. Yeah, I wish this said every creature, actually. Wait, holy fuck. Anyway, Nelly Borka in, suspect a creature, start beating down someone. Okay, like this is having some motion. For certain, motion is occurring. Do we need the Orzhov Advocus when we have it in the Noble Heritage? This is just slower in like every way. I don't like cut a deal if we're talking politics cards. It's not political. Every opponent draws 1 and then you draw 3. It's like, that's not a deal. It's like everyone's getting jerked off equally kind of situation. Like Secret Rendezvous, that would be a card that's political because you get to choose who draws the cards. I generally like Blacksmith Skill. Generally. That's pretty good. I think I'm going to put a Kabira Takedown in your deck. So Kabira Takedown can shoot a creature, and it's also just a land. I don't think you read me. What about Oxdrover? This is cute. It is just 4 mana. It does give you things to goad, though. That is for certain. Alms Collector. I don't like Alms Collector. Margaret Diplo. Margaret. My fault. I missed name. Okay, that card's not real. Joined Researchers. Mangara the Diplomat. Okay, Mangara says if they attacked you. Right? Attacks on 2 or more creatures. If 2 or more creatures attacking you. Whereas Trouble in Paris says if they attacked you with 2 or more creatures. Oh, both of these suck. Okay, never mind. I don't like Trouble in Paris anymore. Margaret Diplo. Yeah, Joined Researchers is interesting. It's just, we already have our 2-drop kind of filled by Noble Heritage, so I think I'd rather just run Secret Rendezvous straight up. Or you could do your Temples under attack. Right, your Temples under attack. It's a protection spell, it's a card draw spell, so it's okay it's a little bit more expensive because it's more flexible. Varchild's War Riders. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm just not that interested in, like, giving my opponents tokens. If we wanted to do that, I would run Forbidden Orchard over a Plains. If this is what we wanted to do, I would put a Forbidden Orchard in. But I don't even know if this is necessarily what we want to do, so. Star Reveal Mountain, Terran Soul Cleaver. Dink, 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 dink. Into broken shells, I want to lose ourselves forever. Okay. Baloth, 1, 2. Eclipse Terran Soul Cleaver. End step, 1, 2. And then also 1, 2 from Noble Heritage. Oh my god, a 6/9 Baloth Baratil. Anyway, basically everything should be goated on turn 4 right now. We have 2 treasures. No, I've used them. But thank you for trying to backseat me, David. As per usual. Godspeed. One day you'll hit me with the truth nuke that I cannot ignore. Okay, we'll search the library for any equipment. David Boost, thank you for becoming a channel member on YouTube, by the way. How does Commander's Plate work? Can you still be targeted by Boros things despite Baloth being mono white? Or being mono red, rather? Like, you can still be targeted by white things because you have Noble Heritage, right? It's Boros, yeah. Okay, okay. So I'd probably get Hammer of Nazan then. Okay. Oh, we put 2 more counters on him, lol. Okay. 1, 2. Dink, dink, Sunforger. Sunforger might be a bit too expensive. I kind of only like Sunforger in decks where it's like, maybe it's fine just to run Fair Sunforger. Whenever I see Sunforger, I'm immediately like, build around it, build around it, build around it, build around it. Maybe just don't need to do that. Maybe it's okay just to have Sunforger in your deck. But my brain is like fucking exploding having a Fair Sunforger in a deck. Just let it be known. Low key, do we want to put like a Palladium in mirror in over like a Commander Sphere? Because I just think a second Worm Power Stone's kind of nice. To be clear, Noble Heritage doesn't target him. Okay. Sure. You get what I mean though, right? When I say I target him with it, like I know it's not literally targeting, but I don't know if I like Jesk as well. It feels like Baloth doesn't come down until later. So that frees up a slot. What's a better card advantage spell we could be running? The Commander's Plate doesn't prevent the counters anyway. Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, either way, we could target it with it, even if it was target, because Baloth would be Boros, technically, because it's counting all of the colors in your identity, not just the color of the creature that's attached to. All right, Elk, I need to lock in on work now. Yeah, thank you for joining us. So, what's another card advantage spell we could be running here? Because normally I'd be assembling some Rube Goldberg machine with Felia to do card advantage, but Assault Suit would be crazy, I guess. I've always rushed Baloth to outscaling. What was that wrong? Not necessarily. Not by any stretch was it wrong to do that, but like there's certain hands I would probably do that with or whatever. Liara Porter. Yeah, I'm relatively familiar with Liara. And then they can't crack back because all their shit's goaded. Yeah, that's something. Whenever you attack, cast spells you cast from exile cost X less to cast. And then you exile the top X cards of your library. Okay, I like that. Plains Mom. Oh, this can enter untapped. Okay, great. Noble Heritage. Italian Soul Cleaver. Let's just develop Duelist Heritage. Get a little political with it. Wow, very slow opening hand here, but what can you do? Hey, look, we only have one creature. Luckily, slow hand's totally viable because we do just have Mom in play. Anyway, Promise of Loyalty. Here's my Vow counter on my Mom. Because Mom can just block all day. At least she blocks the biggest thing ever, every single time, and Duelist Heritage might encourage opponents to attack other opponents. Okay. Baloth enters, you put 2 counters on him, you go to everything. That doesn't really matter. Tap. Ramen Up Ruins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aerial Extortionist. Upkeep, you put 2 counters on Mom, and we'll explain why in a moment. You can equip this to here. You draw a card because they probably recast whatever you put under there. And then upkeep, you put 2 counters on Aerial Extortionist. Sundown Pass, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sigarda's Summons. These all turn into 4/4s with flying. Base power and toughness. Swing. How much 1 to 10 does Goad tend to accept? Everyone, I think like generally pretty high, higher than you would expect, but it's not bad. Mill pisses off people the most somehow. Okay, I'm gonna cut Lion Sash just because we did add Thraben Charm as Graveyard Hate. Okay, maybe Sigarda's Summon's a little too slow, especially since this doesn't put across your whole board the stupid card. I like Court and Ardvale plus Kami. That's fun. I think we should also be running a Self Esquire. Right, just 4 mana, it's a fog, and then it grows, and then you can Duelist Heritage attack with it after like Winds of Abandoning. Like this gives you lines to win the game. I don't even understand why people hate Mill. Dude, it's because people are bad at the game. Let's be honest. It's because a lot of Commander players are just not very good at Magic the Gathering. And so they see cards going into the graveyard and like, I would have drawn that! No! And it's just like, most of the time, milling a card is like drawing it for like a lot of decks. Okay, well, you should probably just put the Teferi's Protection back in, huh? But what I focused on here was mainly giving you protection that could protect your plays in future. You already had Giver Mother, but adding the Starfield Shepherd helps. Adding the Selfless Spirit helps. Adding the Boromir helps in the future. And then also ones that are free, like Flare of Fortitude. You're already running Flawless Maneuver, but Flare of Fortitude, you have a lot of white creatures that are non-token that you can sack and then protect your old board. And it also fogs, right, which is very handy for a Goat deck. Fogs, Self-Esquire. Maybe you should have a Command Beacon. Honestly, I do not hate the idea of Command Beacon in this deck. Normally, I'm not a big fan of Command Beacon, but here it's like 5-mana commander. We should probably have a Command Beacon. But just Esper Sentinel. Arid Archway. Okay, we probably draw a card or two because people want to play Mana Rocks. Dink, 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 dink. Professional Facebreaker. Next turn. Dink, dink, dink. Actually, hit someone with Professional Facebreaker. Treasure. You could Baloth here, but honestly, I'd play Boromir. And maybe even Hot Pursuit. Because now, if you play out Baloth, you're just not in any danger of exploding and dying. which is pretty dope. Although we wanted to get Noble Heritage down first, huh? So maybe instead of playing Hot Pursuit, you play Noble Heritage. Okay, and then this turn you play Baloth, and then he enters with 2 counters, and then you swing with Professional Facebreaker, and like maybe even Boromir and get 2 treasures. Draw card Arvest for Sentinel next turn. Okay, great. Everything's goated. It's our upkeep. We get to put 2 more counters on Baloth. You sack Boromir maybe to protect him. 1, 2, 3. Forging, Tired Sword, Hot Pursuit, Flawless Maneuver. Like, this is feeling good. This feels good. We have everything goated. Everyone's killing each other except for us. Okay. I think this is set. Is there anything I'm missing that, like, I would recommend on top of everything we've just done? We have Caesarea Shelter to give protection. We have Sudden Eruption to give unblockable. We have Winds of Abandon to basically give unblockable. We have Mizzy Murders to get rid of smaller chump blockers. Okay, so there is probably enough evasion because we have Mom and stuff too. Is this a 2 or is this 2 tuned? This is not a 2 because we have Teferi's Protection. I don't think the goal was to make this a 2. Aiming for bracket 3. So we are not even aiming for 2, but yes. Oxdrove seems a little bit slow. The deck is just inherently a little bit slow, but you're allowed to be slow. Do we have ways to end the game versus the last player? Dog. Selfless Squire. Hot Pursuit. Baloth, like, with flying, with, like, Winds of Abandon and shit. Like, the answer is yes, we do. We have a lot. We also have more fogs in the form of, like, Flare of Fortitude, where you can, like, they attack with all the creatures. We fog their combat. We crack them back. They die. All right. I mean, I like Oxdrover enough. It's okay. I guess Baloth with like 12 counters. Yeah, like, no, if like you're able just to like stick the Baloth and like keep it growing every turn, which you will because Noble Heritage is going to stick around. No one's going to remove this piece of shit. They're going to be trying to remove Baloth, and here's the bad news. You have a ton of ways to protect him. So I think overall, this will be able to win the 1v1, especially with the help of Selfless Squire. If it ends up not being able to win the 1v1, you can go down Combat Calligrapher and maybe something like Oxdrover. You go down those 2 cards, and you can go up ways to tutor and find the Selfless Squire, like Imperial Recruiter. That would be my recommending. How many cards do you end up changing? I do not remember. Let's see. More, compare. 16. 16 cards is the number. All right. Last but not least, we got Catherine. Whoops, I did not mean to close the blurb. Bring back the blurb. Okay. This deck is an obnoxious mess. It's a value deck that is buying time until it can find Proteus Staff and convert the library into a massive Doomsday pile that wins by playing/milling the whole library and winning with Jace Wielder Mysteries. No restrictions. I don't need any help with building Doomsday piles, but I would like to tighten up the deck so that it functions without Proteus Staff. Okay. Proteus Staff, for those that don't know, you can put target creature card on the bottom of its owner's library. That creature's controller reveals cards on the top of his or her library until he or she reveals a non-creature card. So this card doesn't work for non-binaries, by the way. It only works for he's or she's. The player puts that card into play in the rest of the bottom of the library in any order. Major point. In any order. Play this ability only time you can cast a sorcery. So, with a creature in play, right, from a creature token or whatever, and then you Proteus Staff it, you're able to stack your library in whatever order you want. So my first thought is recross the paths. But, like, that only works in Belcher. Because Belcher, this lets you stack your library. Reveal until you reveal a land card. And then if you don't reveal a land card, you get to stack your library however you want. So we need this deck to work without Proteus Staff. I think to understand how to do that, I want to just play the deck first. I think the answer is likely going to be Field of the Dead, by the way. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay, I need to Englishify all these cards because I have no idea what this is. Normally I'm very good with the Japanese arts, but... Okay, that's Weather the Storm, which I don't know if I believe in that. This is Growth Spiral. Do Do we have Planar Genesis? Yes, we do. Days. So remember, guys, that creatures are banned. We cannot play creatures. Brain Freeze. Shared Roots. Cultivate. Stock Up. It's Mind's Desire. Mind's Desire. It's Force of Will. Do you want to cut it down to... Well, yeah, we should probably cut it down to 100, in fact. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't realize this is even 100 whatever card deck. So we're going to move all these to sideboard. Okay, so... Storm Intelligence seems a little too expensive. Hello, Jace, Wielder of Mysteries. Tez the Seeker. That gets Proteus Staff. It does get Proteus Staff, don't it? Jesus, what the fuck is happening here? Okay, so this is Flusterstorm. I like you social engineering. Yeah, okay. This I understand. Because this, you counter creature spell, and then you make a 1/1 with Thopter with flying, then you can then Proteus Staff. That makes sense. That tracks. Create a blood token. That does not make sense. Whir. Yep. Whir's probably your best card after Proteus Staff, I guess. Because you can Whir for Proteus Staff, and then it goes into play, and then you untap, and then you activate Proteus Staff. That feels pretty good. Urza's Saga. Or Urza's Command. Probably not. I know it makes a token, but... Gosh, Misdirection. I'm not a fan of these Cascade cards. Cut A4s because you're running many partings. You're not running any other artifacts, so you could run... Hang on. Broken Bond out. I'm not a big fan of that card because it's not ramp when you need it. Like it's artifact and enchantment destruction and mana ramp, but in order to cast it, you need a target, and the target's going to be like Arcane Signet on that turn, and it doesn't replace itself. It's just... It's not that good. Transmute Artifact. Like, what are we sacking for Transmute Artifact to work? Like, I'm not like a token, and we have to pay 3 more. No way. What's the combo? You can stack your entire library with Proteus Staff, and then that's pretty broken. How often do we have the commander in play? Okay, I've already described that I don't like Weather the Storm that much. Out of all the Storm cards, it's like one of the worst. Sprouting Vines is also pretty bad. Okay. So we freed up a lot of slots. Yeah, but then what? Dog, read Jazdy. You can free cast shit off the top of your library. It's busted. Alright, drop. Forest. Island. Yeah, explore. So here you'd want to launch Mishap, a creature spell. Get a Thopter. Cultivate. Island. island. Maybe days something. Forest. 7 lands in play. One, two, three, four. Sour for scrap. Proteus staff. Root something out. Volatile Fault. Then now you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jaws Deep. Next turn. Forest. 1, 2, 3. Proteus Staff. 1, 2, 3. Activate Proteus Staff. This goes on the bottom of our library. We're now able to stack our library in whatever order we want. Which sucks because we don't have another instant or sorcery in our hand. We have Tezzeret the Secret and Jace. So we can't even start the combo. Oh, what a nightmare. So, oh, we already have Shape Anew. Okay, perfect. So Shape Anew can turn into Proteus Staff. I don't like Taz. Crack the Clue. You could crack the Clue, but this doesn't have Miracle. You would need to like go like Noxious Revival. Okay, so you crack the Clue into Noxious Revival. Noxious Revival turns into Mind's Desire, which then turns into 2 more cards. Okay, then that's the Doomsday pile. Okay, so then we won that last game. That last game was won. We won that. Yay. Yeah, that's the pile. I wasn't thinking about that. I like that these are artifacts and creatures. Okay. Fuck! I hate that the answer is Field of the Dead, but it is Field of the Dead or Dark Depths. We need to do one of the two. If we want like a backup plan where like if Proteus Staff doesn't work out. Colony Garden for free token. Okay, okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Remove all forests. Remove all islands. Remove Volatile Fault. Secluded Starforge is funny. You could also maybe do something with that. Put 2 Thopters into play. Okay. So we've removed a lot of lands. But Field of the Dead. Snow-covered forest. Snow-covered is land. Ipnu Rivulet. Hashtap Oasis. Not Oasis. Hashep. There's no T. Okay. So the reason why we're doing this is just to maximize the name variation for Field of the Dead. So then we can go like ID equals 2, sort USD, type land. No restrictions. So yeah, we're already running Trop. So let's do Hedge Maze, Rejuvenating Springs, Spark Channel Pathway, Botanical Sanctum. The fast lines are really good. We're going to add more basics to IMO. Probably like 2 or 3 more, but we can do all this first. Flooded Grove. Overflowing Basin might be okay, but honestly, I think I just don't like the Signet lands that much. Okay, none of these. Okay, these all suck. All right, so now we move on to MB equals, or ID equals green O colon add type land O colon G. So Balaged Recovery. Besage you. Bridgeworks, Centaur Garden, Disciple. Oh no, not Disciple. That's a creature. Incorrect. Colony Garden, because it makes a plant token. That's really good for your stupid combo. What does Kishla say specifically? Island or swamp? I don't know if we're guaranteed to control an island, though. Shifting Woodland is pretty strong. Tree of Tales. There's like Okina. Pendlehaven. ID equals blue. Oh, Buried Ruin. Urza's Cave. Right, so Buried Ruin can retrieve an artifact card from your graveyard. Academy Ruins. So these all can rebuy the Proteus Staff from your mana base. Urza's Cave can get any land you need. All right, we need to add more blue sources now. So we go... Honestly, I'm probably going to add another... Let's add Basic Island. Forest. And then probably just one more island. And then that will be our basic situation. What's the on top? 2 islands. Yes, I'm putting 2 islands in the deck. We have a lot of things, David, that say basic land card. We need to run a certain number of basic land cards even though the names overlapped. Yes, I know there's 2 islands in the deck. All right. Wastes, maybe? Nah. We're going to have 7 or more land names by the time Field of the Dead comes down. I want Misty Rainforest. We could do Mistwright's Village. Right, just make your Proteus Staff uncounterable. Horizon of Progress. Sunken Palace? No, but I would do Sunken Citadel. Just because we now have a lot of land activated abilities that this could be useful for. And then what's the Painland called? It's Yavimaya Coast. I don't think we put that in yet. Oh, Yavimaya Coast is already in. My fault. Okay, so maybe just do not Fabled Passage. You do like Windswept Heath. Right, off color fetch. All right, let's try playtesting this now. Maybe we do crop rotation as our instead of 41 lands. Beep, 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 beep. Looking for Windswept Heath. There we go. Instead of that, do crop rotation. But we need to cut something if we wanted to do that. So maybe you just do Teleria West. Teleria West is a land, but it also tutors for a different land, which could be Field of the Dead. And then you can maybe do... no Metallurgic Summoning because it's expensive as fuck, and you do Sylvan Scrying. Sylvan Scrying instead. Okay, let's try that out. Would I keep this hand? The Probe makes me kind of want to keep it, but I think the answer is no. This works, though. So draw. Tap Dreamer Cascade. Next turn. Snow-covered island. 1/2. Growth Spiral. Draw a card. Put this into play. We name blue. Next turn. Green. For Breeding Pool. Honestly, Valaged Recovery, Growth Spiral. 1, 2, 3. Brain Surge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Top. Land. Pass. 1, 2. Growth Spiral. Draw. Land. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ew. I don't know if I like this card at all. Do we ever cast Jadzy's Backside? Like, I don't think so, right? Like, maybe. I think you just need to dig for a next line drop. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dig through time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We missed on a land drop. Holy fuck. That's so unlucky. Because we're running 41 lands. More if you want to count Sylvan Scrying and stuff. Or like many partings. Okay. So I don't like Genesis Storm. I think what we should be running though is mana value commander. So Majestic Genesis, reveal the top X cards of your library where X is the greatest mana value among a commander you own, so 8. And then you put any number of permanent cards from among them onto the battlefield. And then Cactus Preserves. So let's cut Sodden Verture and then play test it like that. This is not keepable. There's just no ramp. It does have Proteus Staff, but I think once again, just no ramp. To be fair, Genesis Storm hits the staff. Oh, wait, no, you're right. It's just a sorcery. 6 mana sorcery, get staff in play is bad, right? Because you go 6 mana sorcery, put the staff in play, it gets blown up, we die and lose. Because are you going to have 9, 10 mana, Jazzy in play, and you have to activate the staff, and then it just seems like so much effort. Okay, to be fair, the card I did add was pretty bad, because we're mostly just going to have only lands as permanents, because these are all instants and sorceries. Let's run Temporal Mastery. We have Brainstorm and Brain Surge, I think, right? No, we don't. We definitely have Brain Surge at least, but let's add Brainstorm in. I like Open the Way. Honestly, maybe Aminachu's Augury just isn't it. Because we don't have a lot of card types. 1 mana Aura that ramps, maybe? Not bad. What bracket would you say this is? This is a 3. It's a 3 for sure. Many partings. Get an island. Botanical Sanctum passed. Maybe Botanical Sanctum turn 1, so this turn you can have Counterspell, or no, it's Reversal up. Yeah, this is the correct line then. Dreamer Cascade, 1, 2, 3, Cultivate. Island, Snow-Covered Forest to hand. Misty Rainforest, and then you fetch for Hedge Maze. Or I guess actually... In response to, oh no, it's Surveil. Reshape. Okay, top. No, Graveyard. And you do 1, 2, 3, 4. Jazzy. Think. Put any number of land cards from your hand on the battlefield. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, you can do slightly less. Because now we have 8 or more lands. You discard island. Return Jazzy to your hand. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here's Jazzy. Here's a mana. Dazer play. Also, reveal the top card of your library. If it's land card on the battlefield. Sure. Thwart. We return 3 islands. 1. 2. No, we already bounced an island. Terrible. So we can't thwart as well, but we could do the first one. Okay, consult the chart charts. 1, blue. Consult. 1, 2. So we pay 1, or we put this into play. And then we look at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can go Mind's Desire. Sylvan Scrying. One, two, Sylvan Scrying. Put Secluded Starforge into play. Get Field of the Dead. And you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I don't think we did our land drop yet. So 2's Mind Desire. 1, 2, 3. So this land goes into play, and then we do 1, 2, 3. Okay. I don't know if I can run rampant. If I can recommend Rampant Growth anymore. Rampant Growth and Shared Roots. We just don't have enough basics for these anymore. Flare of Cultivation seems a bit slow. So instead, we could probably just do Ramp Auras, like was mentioned by chat. Fertile Ground. Summer Bloom. Well, we literally just have Summer Bloom in the command zone. So Fertile Ground and Shimmer Wild's Growth. Utopia, Sprawl. Overgrowth. And then Wild Growth. Oh, no. Utopia's probably be kind of bad, right? Because we just don't have a lot of forests. So we need to cut 1 card. It's probably just like another one of these like ramp for a basic only. Art of the Deal, trade a pick of cute pet for deck review. Doesn't work quite like that. We get pictures of cute pets with deck reviews that they pay for. It's the truth of the fact of the matter. All right. This is keepable. Drop. Tolaria West. Next turn. Dream Cascade. Tapped. Or actually, I guess you could get Probe first. Temporal Mastery. Cool. So we go Dreamer Cascade, tap, pass. And then you go blue. Brainstorm, draw 3, 1, 2, 3, and then you put Mnemonic Deluge, Temporal Mastery on top. Next turn. Oh my god, it's a miracle! Okay, move on to our next turn. Which is still kind of like turn 3. Nature's Lore. Let's just get Trop. Pass. If you don't have to destroy anything, then you just create a food. Next turn. Centaur Garden. Stock up. Auroral Procession, Field of the Dead. Rest on the bottom of the library. Green, blue. Auroral Procession at instant speed to pick up Brainstorm, or do we want to get Nature's Lore? Probably Nature's Lore. Next turn. So Field of the Dead. 1, 2. Nature's Lore. Search our library for type forest. Hedge Maze. Surveil 1. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lands of different names. Yep. So you get Zombie. Within Surveil 1. Botanical saved him to graveyard. And then you like launch Mishap or Fierce Guardianship. Mistrise Village, we do control a forest. That makes another zombie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here's Jazdy. Someone does something to interact with us, we can just discard a card to return it to our hand, but if we don't need to, then we smile. Okay, we can now here go Hedge Maze, Tropical Island. These are both forests, so they go back to, or both islands, so they go back to their hand. Draw 2 cards. Reveal top card goes into play. Draw 2. Blue, green. Growth Spiral. Reveal top card. It's 3 visits. We'll pay 1 to cast it. Type forest. So that is casting or copying an instant or sorcery spell. So I guess we're supposed to reveal first, actually. Wait. So that goes into play. And then we can pay 1. And then we get the spell. Okay. And then keep in mind, we're getting zombies for all these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we do have enough to Mnemonic Deluge. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mnemonic Deluge, Growth Spiral. So we have 4 copies of three copies of Growth Spiral. So the first Jazdy trigger is just gonna do empty the way. So then it just stays there. And then we have Growth Spiral Resolve. Or we cast all 3 of these so we get the Jazdy triggers right away. Oh, that's so awkward. I don't like Mnemonic Deluge in this deck. I'd rather just like run more cantrips in all honesty, or like cards that actually do something. Okay, I understand that Force of Will is broken, but if we're talking about like game changers and stuff, Mystical Tutor just can't be beat, right? It puts the card you need on top of your library. And then you put like Temporal Mastery on top of your library, take an extra turn, or you put Mind's Desire on top of your library and you like storm off a bunch. I don't know, I just fail to see how it is a Mystical Tutor. Because there's like no restrictions. It's just like, I think it is just Mystical Tutor then. Maybe Devastation Tide, it's a miracle. Maybe use the Thran Dynamo. Thran Dynamo is not a bad idea, but no, we can't use another artifact. If we put an artifact in this deck, then it fucks up Shape Anew. Born Upon a Wind. So you Born Upon a Wind, and this can make Shape Anew instant speed, which is broken, right? You can sacrifice a food token and then put Proteus Staff into play on an end step and then untap and then off to the races. We need to take out Tree of Tales. Why? Oh, right, they're artifacts. Duh, you can't run the artifact lands. My fault. So instead of that, we can just run Vesuva. Yeah, so just run Vesuva, because this can copy Field of the Dead. That's very strong. Okay, this is a mega keepable hand. So watch how broken this is, right? You go turn 1, Mistweaver's Village tapped. Island, maybe you just like shoot off a Daze at something. And then you go Hash Step Oasis, 1, 2, 3. Overgrowth Hash Step Oasis. Next turn. Buried Ruin. Green, green, green. This taps for 3 mana. 4, 5, 6. So 1, or I guess, yeah, this would be 4. Open the way. Reveal until you reveal X land cards. 1, 2, 3. Rest go on the bottom. These all enter tapped. Next turn. Golden Saucer, you can fetch for drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, hang on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you actually have the mana to make her uncounterable. So here's Jazdy, uncounterable. If someone interacts with you, just bounce it back to your hand. If not, great news, you probably win. 1, 2, 3. Bala get recovery. You reveal the top. Pay 1, Spider Food, destroy an artifact or enchantment. Okay. Pay 1, Haunting Pact. You make 2 copies of that. So here are 4/4 beasts. And then anyway, we have the Bala get recovery resolving now, so you get back Hunting back. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mind's Desire. Reveal the top card. It's a land. So then you copy all these Mind's Desires now with the Storm triggers. That triggers Jazdy a bunch because it's Storm triggers. I forgot to do the Storm triggers for this one too. Yeah, there's so many triggers happening here. This is turn 6. We did this without Proteus Staff. Why not 4 for Open the Way? Oh, right. I was thinking it's equal to the number of opponents in the game, not number of players. But yes, you could have gotten an extra land into play there too, which would have helped the mana significantly more. So I feel like you don't need Proteus Staff for this deck to work anymore. Right? Jazdy just protects itself with the discard a card, return it to its hand. You have a bunch of free counter spells. Also, we have this backup plan with Field of the Dead, Vesuva, where you're able to copy Field of the Dead and make a bunch of zombies. That gives you a lot of time because you have a lot of chump blockers now. Yeah, I think this deck's going to perform pretty decent. Just trying to think of anything else I need to add. And I think the answer is, like, I don't know, right? Like, I don't think there is. You could maybe talk about, like, Lightning Greaves, maybe, if you're, like, really that concerned about untapping with Jazdy. But I think if you just turbo ramp, you can get there fast enough. Thespian Stage could be an addition. Yeah, but that makes me want to add Dark Depths, and it's so much. I don't want to do that. But I'm really liking how the Aura ramp is feeling, right? Because you go Dink, name green, next turn, Snow-Covered Island, pay 1, Wild Growth. Right? And then you can go 1, 2, Shimmer Wild's Growth on the same island. Or you can go Shimmer Wild's Growth here. Next turn. Dink 1, 1, 2. So this is 3, 4. Sky Shroud Claim, get 2 forests. An opponent will control 8 or more lands now. And then we have Trop Island. Teleria West for Field of the Dead. Next turn. Field of the Dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so not yet, but soon. Mistrise Village untap then. And then you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait. 1, 2. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8. Jazdy. Hooray. And then you get first zombie. Zombie. Okay, and then you go blue-green. Gush. Bounce this back to your hands. Pay. Nope, nothing. And then draw 2. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Brain Surge. Chatterstorm. So pay 1 for Chatterstorm. And then we get 1, 2. 2 copies, which triggers Jazdy 3 times. So land into play. Spider Food. Pay 1. So this one's been resolved. This one's been resolved. Hunting Pack. I'll pay 1 for a storm card, which then copies itself a billion times. Right, because we've had all these. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4. So it copied itself 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that resolved that one. Then let's resolve Spider Foods. Land that enters tap. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Sea Ship Impact. Okay, Hunting Pack number 1 is now resolving. We'll pay 1 to cast Jace, Wielder of Mysteries. Okay, new one's resolving. This will just go directly into play. Then we're resolving this one now. Flooded Grove just goes directly into play. We're now resolving this one. Vesuva, which will come into play as a copy of Field of the Dead. We also get tons of zombies for all those entering. Okay, and then we make all of our 4/4 hunting pacts. We get all of our squirrel tokens, all 3 of them. This is turn 5. Okay, so now you go mill 2, draw a card. 1, 2, explore. Okay, so now we look at the top card of our library. It's an island. We then draw a card and put a land into play. Okay. 1, 2, we can return a creature over there to your owner's hand. Dink. Dig Through Time, I'll pay 1 for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's Mind's Desire. I do rather enjoy that card. But Get Probe lets us do other broken stuff, and Misdirection lets us keep alive for longer. Sure. We'll do all that. I forgot to reveal for Dig Through Time. But anyway. Oop, Wild Growth is tapped to the island. Okay. So I guess Get Probe in the blind. Okay. Land into play. Draw a card. Cool. And we get more zombies. So anyway, you can see that how this is like a backup fair plan to the, right? Because we just made a billion zombies on turn 5. Okay. So that one's good to go. Hopefully you enjoy the side grades and additions. I don't think we actually changed too much about the deck. I actually really like this idea. Very cool hyper ramp Simic deck, but in a very unique way. Yeah. So there's 50 swaps. Wow. Oh no, shared in both decks. Unique to the duplicate. So there's 36 swaps. Because, oh, we swapped out a bunch of lands, of course. The original had a lot of basics in it, but this one doesn't. Okay, great. That one's good to go then. All right, YouTube, that does it for us. Thank you so much for stopping by and joining the stream. Twitch,